Good afternoon, World of Warcraft. Welcome back for another week. Here we are, ready to jump into the mix and see what we can do today. I'm pretty sure we'll be finishing up Fearless today. Hopefully, fingers crossed, right? And then maybe jump into Ungoro Crater. Yo, what's up, Lunar? Welcome to another Monday. I hope you're doing all right today. We've got a nice cozy stream. Of course, we got our beautiful hot tea. I know I might get slack for it, but it's a nice mix of black tea and green tea. And then, of course, we've got the water. We're gonna stay hydrated today. We're gonna keep going and take care of ourselves today. I know, right? A Monday cozy stream, that's what it's all about. I even got the heated blanket back. This might have to be a staple because I'm loving this. I love a nice little heated coziness with my hydration and my little bit of natural caffeine straight from some tea. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay, so I told y'all last week that I would bring myself back here to turn these quests in. So right off the bat, remember we did a lot of traveling to, where was that? Now I have to remember. Oh, all the way to the hinterlands. I felt like we went to the hinterlands at least 2 or 3 times last week. It was back and forth all day, it felt like. But this quest has us using an invention, remember? And we had to take a snapshot of Gamarita, that elite turtle. So we're back here turning the quest in to Darren Lightwind. So let's see what they have to say. So the Super Snapper FX. Oh, let me see that again. So you have finally returned, Parzival McFly, and you've brought the contraption that Kurgle built for me. Perfect. Well, Kurgle's inventions lived up to its expectations. Don't get too excited, but do know that I am pleased with your work, Parzival McFly. Now, where did I leave that book? Here it is. Please, take care of my book. Now, hurry along. I'm sure Troyus is eager for your return. So we need to deliver this book back to Troyus Moonbreeze in Feathermoon Stronghold. And it looks like Darren Lightwind also has another quest for us. And this one's called Starfall. This is interesting. So in Winterspring, to the north of Fellwood. Winterspring is definitely not on our radar right now. And I've never quested there. But I have heard some really cool things, and I know that you can get a Winter Saber Tiger, which is really, really, really neat. But I'll be honest with you, I think I'm more into like the armored tigers. I think I like the jewels on the plate armor that they wear, like on their head and like on their shoulders. The Winter Saber Tiger looks great, but it doesn't have any armor or anything. It's a very bare kind of cat, which is fine, but like I personally love that more artistic look of an armored lightsaber. I just think it's so cool. So let's see what I don't know. Do I even want to? I might not even pick this up yet, but we might. Let's see what Darren has to say here. In Winterspring, to the north of Fellwood, there are many ancient elven ruins. Okay, it's a harsh land, but it holds many secrets and places to explore. My studies here keep me so busy that I have not had the opportunity to travel to Winterspring for some time, but there's no reason why you shouldn't travel there and study the ruins. While you're there, look for Wind Nightchaser. He spends most of his time, rather, in Starfall, and he knows a lot about the area. Tell him that you are a student of mine. Okay. So is Starfall an actual, like, city there? Let's see here. Okay, it's Starfall Village. That's cool. And then Everlook is sort of like the main hub, it looks like. Well, that's neat. Okay, cool. And then we have a quest to turn into Aerolus. Now, Aerolus was curious about the Wildkins, remember? So he had us roll out to not Winter Spring. I've got Winter Spring on my mind. The Hinterlands, to collect all of those Wildkin feathers. And I'm pretty sure he was curious on whether they were like a loon's created masterpiece kind of thing. So let's see here. Where is that? Yeah, it was called Favored of a Loon. And we collected 15 of those feathers. So let's see what Aerolus has to say now. Okay, thank you for bringing me these. What did you learn of the Wildkin? Perhaps these feathers will tell us more. Ferocious monsters or simply misguided pets. Misguided pets? Interesting. I didn't know that you could even try to like even make those pets or anything. I don't know if I would want one as a pet. Maybe a small one. I know in current WoW, isn't there like a little battle pet or pet that you can get, like a little moonkin or something like that? Okay. Or simply misguided pets. One day I'd like to know the truth. I'm going to continue my research. Please come back and talk to me again after some time has passed. Okay.
Goodbye. Farewell.
And we had a carefully packed crate. Let's see what this was. Handle with care. Okay. Take this crate of eggs to Airless Amber Sky. He is a druid that cares for these eggs, helping them to hatch and then training the young hippogriffs. Okay. So we have a crate, it looks like, of eggs of young hippogriffs.
Hello.
Let's see what they have to say about this. Thank you for your help. The hippogriff population simply wouldn't flourish if it weren't for us. But I am sure you understand all too well, having traveled to Fairless yourself and seen the devastation of the Gorduni there. Well, as you can see, I am hard at work here, so you'd best be on your way. Thanks again.
Goodbye.
Okay, so Moontouch Wildkin must be the next quest after we've waited some time. So we'll see what he has to say. Okay, the Moontouched Wildkin. Wildkin feathers from the hinterlands appear to contain traces of magical qualities. These powers, they don't seem to be wielded by the creature. It's more like they are simply inherent to the species, part of their very essence. During my studies, I heard that a large population of Wildkin inhabit the snowy lands of Winterspring. Could these creatures have the same powers? Please help me find an answer, Parzival McFly. Go to Winterspring and gather feathers to have dropped to the ground, then return them to me. So there's another quest leading us to Winterspring. I feel like that's pretty big. But I don't know, man. I kind of want to finish. I want to finish Fairless and really see the deal there. And then I think I really want to go to Ungoro Crater just because it's pretty neat. So let's see here. We need to head back. Let me double check here. So we have a quest to turn in right over here, the Thalinar delivery. And then a few to turn in here. Oh, whoa, there's a level 60 quest over here. That's cool. So I guess we'll first ride out to let's do You know what? We'll do Thalinar first. Just because it seems like there's just one quest there, but they might give us a follow-up quest, so we'll see what's going on. Also, guys, this week, in between playing other games and doing content, I've been trying to do the untriable, the crazy stuff. I've been trying to hang around the PvP crowd and get some ranks. Now, I just want to say that I am in complete shock of the amount of honor that it takes to actually get to some of these higher ranks. And like, I've looked up, you know, the calculate, like there's a calculator up there to like calculate your honor, and I'm sure that there's add-ons for that, but I'm not going to get too heavy in that. But just the sheer amount of honor that it takes from week to week once you hit those higher brackets. So like I'm rank 5 right now, and by the end of tonight, I think I'm gonna grind a little bit more just to get that my weekly cap. I know the technical cap is like 500,000 honor, but for my max rank, I think I only have to get like 142,500. So I'm gonna finish that up, which will put me at about like rank 8. And it's just crazy the amount of honor that it takes to actually get, like, say once you hit about rank 10 and then you start moving into 11, 12, 13, 14, I have mad respect and just true honor towards people that are able to just hack that out and kill it. And I will say that it's 100% worth it if you're able to do that, because that armor and those weapons are so freaking wild. Like, I love them. The artwork on all of those pieces are so cool, but I think especially for the Paladin, just the power fantasy of having that cool armor with like the weapons and, you know, if you wanted to, like the shield and stuff, is just so cool. And then also the mounts are pretty neat. Like the Black Warsaber is one of those things that I have always wanted. I don't even know if I ever had it in what was considered retail WoW when I played WoW. I could be wrong though. I might have been able to get it, but I don't remember the prerequisites at that time compared to like what it is now. Because didn't they technically get rid of like ranks and everything for the most part in retail WoW? I don't know if they ever brought it back and they were ever as like impactful as, you know, Grand Marshal and Field Marshal in classic WoW, that is. But yeah, I've been working on that a little bit, and it's actually been kind of fun grinding out Volcanic Valley. I thought it would be really rough, but to be honest with you, it's growing on me, especially as I get a little bit higher level. Like obviously going in there at level like 51, truthfully, I feel like you're a little bit useless. Like everyone else is like level 59, 60, just grinding out their gear, and you are just like an ant compared to like the gear some of these people have, and just, you know, from the levels people have over you, and just their overall base, like health, attack power, just all of that combined. At level 51, it just feels like you're just sort of like a waste of space, but like you do what you got to do. So I really feel like Volcanic Valley really opens up the higher level that you get, and even more so at 60. I feel like it's just a lot more fun. But yeah, so we'll see. I think once I hit my weekly max or whatever I can get, like I think my max rank, I'll be able to hit rank 8 by reset tomorrow. So I'm pretty excited about that. So we'll get a new little title. I think it'll bring us up to, instead of Sergeant Major Parzival McFly, I think we'll be at like Knight Captain, which is pretty cool. I like how you can get those titles and just consistently jump up. It's a nice little boost up there, and it's kind of fun to play WoW in different ways, you know, like on stream and with you guys. I get to level and quest and see the world and just enjoy it, and then, you know, being able to see the other side of it too, right? Like with Battlegrounds, and kind of do that in my spare time. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And you know, I've kind of put blacksmithing on the back burner for a long time, but here recently, actually like today, just before I started, I actually went ahead and made 10 of these Imperial plate bracers. I did not realize, guys, just how much gold it takes to even jump up at this point. Like we're almost maxed blacksmithing, but from 270 to 280, I had to make 10 of these, and each one takes 20 thorium bars. So I had to get so many of those. What is that, like 200? But regardless, like it wiped my money out. I had quite a bit of gold, and then obviously I had to get like 10 star rubies, which weren't too bad. Yeah, like the auction says it was about 67 silver each, but yeah, it knocked me out a little bit, but it's been worth it, right? Like investing in finishing out our blacksmithing, which apparently from 270 blacksmithing to about 295 blacksmithing, we'll just be making these Imperial plate bracers. So we still have to make about 15 more, and then I think we jump to making Imperial plate boots. Yeah, and then from there, guys, I think we'll go ahead and just finish out our what is it, our mastery. Yeah, the way of the blacksmith or weaponsmith, whichever, and go ahead and make our mastery into weaponsmithing, just because I think we're getting to the point where WoW Classic is starting to move through its later phases. Like Zul'Gurub just came out recently, and then we'll be moving to AQ, and I feel like that won't be out too long. And then obviously Naxxramas will be coming out. So we're sort of like on the cusp of when Burning Crusade comes out. And for me personally, being a weaponsmith is just a lot of fun. So, and then in Burning Crusade, being able to make those two-handed Lionheart weapons, absolutely insane. Like I love those weapons, and if I can be able to make those for the server and make some gold, and then obviously have one for myself and be able to upgrade it too, right? Like, what is it? It goes from just a different tiers of it. Can't you upgrade that Lionheart sword like in 3 tiers? I'm pretty sure like there's a base model that you create, and then maybe you get some other items to make it level 2, and then it goes up to level 3. So yeah, it can turn into an absolute beast of a sword, especially for Retribution Paladins, for warriors. So yeah, it's really, really cool. Which I know I know Burning Crusade is going to be a wild ride. I know so many people at this point, like classic vanilla anniversary is sort of just like, and I've even seen people's guilds called this, it's like a Burning Crusade waiting room. Like everybody is so stoked for Burning Crusade, and rightly so, right? Like it's one of the coolest expansions ever, and I love that we finally get to go back, because I wasn't part of the wave that got to experience Classic WoW in 2019 and then experience TBC Classic and, you know, what is it, Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I wasn't on that wave, so I started back into WoW after being gone for like 8 years, 7 or 8 years, probably about 8 years, and I just started into this anniversary realm. So I am mucho excited to jump back in and see what like Burning Crusade is like as a paladin, especially like a ret protection paladin. We'll see how it goes. Like I'm pretty excited to be able to tank some of those dungeons and quests too, because I love. Ooh, what is this? Is that a dungeon quest? Where are we flying over? Travel to Dire Maul and locate the imp Pusillin. Convince Pusillin to give you Ash Torden's Book of Incantations through any means necessary. I feel like any means necessary when it comes to WoW terms, it means just destroy them. Get some loot from them. You know how it works. By any means necessary. Okay, we finally made it to Thalinar. So let's talk to, what's this person's name? Falfindel Waywarder. Okay.
What brings you here?
Okay. Alune be praised. The delivery from Feathermoon Stronghold has finally arrived. Your presence here indicates to me that perhaps some ill fate may have befallen Rashal, our usual courier. I hope that everything works out. I know that recently the Woodpaw have become highly agitated from some source to their south. Maybe he fell to the wilds there. I would be careful, friend. Regardless, thank you again. Here is payment for this parcel's delivery. Okay, so we already know that Rashal got caught up in the mix with like the Silithid bugs and pretty much got captive in one of those cocoons in the whole hive they have over here. So that's what happened to him. And now we're gonna head over to Feathermoon Stronghold.
Farewell.
Right. Okay. Which, I know last stream, I'm pretty sure it was last stream, I had just gotten a two-handed sword that I thought was pretty cool, and it was cool, from Sunken Temple. But then doing AV, there was quests in AV that I ended up doing, and I saw that we could get this thing called the Ice Barbed Spear. So I went ahead and grabbed this and learned polearm. So bear with me as we try to even level up our polearm skill, which I got a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Polearms 186 out of 275. So obviously we have a little bit to go, but I'm sure it'll level up quick. But this bad boy, I didn't even know that it glowed. So we have this cool icy glow to our weapon just as its base model. Like we didn't have to enchant it or anything, which I think is so cool. And since I'm main protection and out in the world, I kind of level as retribution, most of our gear is all defense, strength for the most part. Aside from maybe a few pieces with some intellect on it. But yeah, we've been stacking up the defense, armor, stamina, And then I was able to do a quest where we could get our Stormpike insignia from Alteric Valley. So as a prop paladin, being able to have our chance to dodge and then restoring health. And then check this out, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I do not, and I know that there's probably many people that love this dungeon. And it is a good dungeon, don't get me wrong. It's a cool place, and it's so huge and wild and interesting, and the design for it is crazy cool. Maybe I just need to be a little bit higher level for it to be a bit more enjoyable, considering the last boss I think is like level 59. But Blackrock Depths, oh my gosh. I think I ran that thing maybe 3 times this past week. And luckily I was able to, like in all of those groups that I created, luckily there was level 60s that also needed to run it. And luck on top of that, there was at least one other group member that was able to tank like an off tank type situation when we got to the last boss. But yeah, that instance, if you don't know it very well, it is so easy to get lost in. There's just so many corners to it, so many different bosses. Excuse me. But I enjoyed the learning process, and trust me, it is a learning process for sure. But luckily we got a hold of Force of Will, which is super helpful to us. I mean, when struck in combat, has a 1% chance of reducing all melee damage taken by 25 for 10 seconds, and it increases our defense, which is super cool. And then I love this ring. This is a like awesome ring. The Nagler ring, 50 armor, 10 stamina, and then when we are struck in combat, inflicts 3 arcane damage to the attacker and increases our defense by 5. We also got some awesome leg plates, excuse me, high armor and defense. And then we got this helmet, strength, stamina, and defense. Like, we were popping off on getting some really good items in Blackrock. So I feel so lucky, even though it felt like hard work getting that stuff too, to be honest with you. Like, as a lower level tank, yeah, it is rough. Okay, so we're back to Troyus Moonbreeze, and we brought him Feralus, a history. Oh, it reminds me of Harry Potter, right? Where Hermione is like, Hogwarts, a history. That's exactly what it reminds me of. Okay, so you have brought me a book along. Excellent.
Goodbye.
Okay. He just says goodbye. A history. Let me examine this. Amazing. I think I have found it. Okay. Let's see what you found. The Stave of Equinix. The stave might be, might be the Stave of Equinix. The Stave of Equinix is actually a key used to unlock the Equinix monolith. Man, say that 5 times real quick. Jeez. Equinix monolith in the ruins of Ravenwind on the mainland west of the Dreambow. Find the 4 flames that still burn in those ruins: Sama, Embel, Bilton, and Lhasa. Retrieve their essence, and then, while standing by the Equinix monolith, use the essences to energize the stave. If this is truly the Stave of Equinix, you will be able to unlock the monolith and gather a sacred artifact from it. So we're going to energize the stave and find the Equinix monolith. Okay. We're going deep into the territories. Is that that sounds like a very dungeon type quest though. Where was that? The Stave of Equinix. Where is that at? We're gonna find out. Okay. Where is this bad boy? I really feel like it would have been... I guess somewhere over here, just because there's so many ruins. But I'm sure we'll find it here in a second. Let's talk to... Oh my goodness, there's another dungeon. I totally forgot that there must be like a lot of dungeon quests in Fairless, considering Dire Maul is here. Okay, Latronicus Moonspear.
Can I assist you?
Hail, Parzival McFly. I am pleased to see you, but regret that our meeting is not under more pleasant conditions. Listen close, for I have a vital task for you. Okay, let's see what you got.
Goodbye.
The mage Lethendris, a vicious blood elf whose brutality is matched only by her twisted addiction to magic, has fled into Dire Maul. Here we go. We have another dungeon quest, it looks like. One second. Okay, so she's fled to Dire Maul. She has created a device, a web to ensnare the magical energies of that place, and we fear that, if left unchecked, she will cause irreparable damage to our world. Stop her, Parzival McFly. Find her and retrieve her web. She is likely near the satyrs in Warpwood Quarter of Dire Maul. Bring me the web so that its power may be released safely back into the wilds. Wow. Oh, that's cool. We can't use it, but this lore spinner, this is an interesting mana user type dagger. What's it look like? Okay. I guess from the picture, it sort of looks like twisted wood, almost like it's a unicorn's horn or something. Okay. So we have another dungeon quest. Let's double check here. Dire Maul. Okay. I thought I had another Dire Maul dungeon quest. I could be wrong though. Or maybe I haven't picked it up yet. Yeah, I think this is where we saw another dungeon quest. Let's check it out real quick. Let me fiddle with my little iPad here and make sure we're solid here. Okay, let's see what this quest has to say. Well, they're rolling around. Scholar Runethorn. Elven Legends. Trying to get to my chat over here. There we go. There we go. Several years ago, a lone elven master named Telmius Dreamseeker fled the devastation of his homeland with several ancient elven artifacts in tow. Our search for this lost master led us from the ruins of Kel'Thalos, through the burning steppes, across the great expanses of the sea to Fairless. Hold on. So the ruins of Kel'Thalos, wasn't that... I thought that was more like Blood Elf type stuff. I'm not sure. Okay, we suspect that the elf sought sanctuary in the halls of Eldrathalos, what is now known as Dire Maul. So Dire Maul used to be called Eldrathalos, which was like a elven sanctuary. Okay, so we must find him. Whether alive or dead, the knowledge he carried must be recovered. So it looks like we need to take out Telmius Dreamseeker in Dire Maul. That's cool. So there's a master in there. Super neat. Okay. Well, we got that. Oh, this is where that the essences are up here. Okay, I think we've actually been past this, and I looked at it and definitely thought it must have something interesting going on up there for it to be ruins. Oh yeah, also, we finally got something that is top tier great. We now have greater blessings. Check this out. We have greater blessing of might and wisdom. Thank goodness. So all we gotta do, let me make sure. Yes, we can cast it on ourselves. 15-minute buff. Yo, 15 minutes instead of 5 is so huge. The only thing is, which is totally fine, it uses the symbol of kings. So I have 163 right now, which I think they're only about 20 silver a stack, maybe less. I can't remember. Let's see what this says. Where are they in my bag? Or maybe they're, I don't know. It looks like 37 silver or 37 copper a piece, but regardless. Yeah, I know 15 minutes is huge. Yo, what up, Reckless? Good to see you again, by the way. Welcome back. But yeah, 15 minutes is crazy because I was getting so goofed on these 5-minute intervals. Because I would throw it on and then, bless my soul, dude, like I would not remember it one bit. And you know, I say that and it's 15 minutes and I'm probably still gonna forget it because now it's 15 minutes and I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's probably on there, like whatever. But yeah, thank goodness for that one. And what else new did we get? I'm trying to see if there was anything cool that we upgraded. Hammer of Wrath 2. I don't think that there was any other like really big upgrades that we got spell wise that were as like, I want to say like impactful. Yeah, I think it was just the greater blessings, which now kind of makes me want, let me see if we can even, oh my goodness, how do I open my, where's my talents? Oh yeah, in. I don't even know if we can, yeah, we can't even get down to Blessing of Kings for Retribution, just because I have pretty much all of this. And then I started to go down into Holy so that I could grab Spiritual Focus. Let's see what level, so I still need 3 of that, which would put me at level 55, 56, 56, yeah, 58. And then I'll probably go down and grab Consecration just to have a little bit extra AoE DPS. So yeah, I don't think I would even be able to touch Blessings of Kings. But for my protection spec, I'm definitely gonna grab Kings because it's really cool to have the greater Blessings of Kings at 15 minutes, which it's still kind of iffy to use even as protection, just because in a dungeon setting you always, as a tank rather, you always want to get your mana back any way that you can, because, well, you're a tank that relies solely on your mana. So if you don't have mana as a paladin tank, bro, dude, I hate to say it, but like you're nearly useless. And it sucks to say that, but it's so true. It's so true. Because there's been multiple times where I'm running something and, oh, dude, thank you. Here, this is the only thing with the greater blessings. When you're not in a party with someone, you can't throw them on there. Like, the only time that you can use these greater blessings is whether it's someone in your party or in your raid. So when someone's outside of your party, you can only throw them that 5-minute blessing, which kind of sucks because I would like to be able to provide a little bit more value for people, but you know, you do what you can. That's a priest, that's a mage, and yeah, there we go. I totally I know I was going on a tangent about something, but as soon as I started talking about buffs, my mind went completely blank. So I'm just gonna be at peace with the fact that like I have no idea what I was saying. And that's okay. Because we are now on the mainland. Now, is there any major quests up here that we need? Oh, that's another dungeon quest, which I think we can hold off on doing that for now, just because we're not going to hit the dungeon just yet. So we'll go up here. Oh, the Rage Scar Yeti hides. We need those for the Paladin dude. That's a leather worker. Because we did a different sort of Yeti hide for him last time, and now he's up in the ante, and we're gonna go fight harder Yetis that have even thicker hide or crazier hide, and see what that's about. Excuse me. So we're gonna jump up there. And I keep seeing, I know I said it last time too, because yeah, down here, this Lurking Feral Scar, it's a repeatable quest, but I saw no way to actually do it, or any way to like turn it in, or any person to talk to. So if we come across it, cool, but I'm starting to think that the repeatable quests aren't necessarily worth it, because I don't know if they give you extra, and I could be completely wrong. So like, I don't know, but I don't know if they give you, what am I trying to say? Experience every time that you consistently turn them in. They could though. Okay. Please tell me we're going the right way. There's supposedly, oh, okay. Oh, where all the dead bodies are. Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. And there's an orc hunter up here with a cool lion, dude. Yo, there's something about a horde, like a horde orc with a lion pet, that just screams World of Warcraft to me. Like, yes, I'm playing a paladin, but trust me, there's a part of me that just loves the horde. Even though I've never actually like played horde. All right, let's jump in here and do something. Let's say hi. And I know that our polearm skill is so weak right now. And just bear with me as we constantly like tap these people for like 11 damage. But it's gonna be okay. You know why it's gonna be okay? Because we have improved retribution aura that at least does something. But good news, every time we swing, it looks like my polearm skill is steadily increasing. I'm with you on that. I just created an orc hunter last week and I love it. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Like, how are you liking horde versus alliance? Like the whole vibe difference. Like, what do you feel is a little bit more engaging, I guess? Because I feel like with horde, everything feels much more intense. Like, it's very like tribal focused. Whereas alliance, it doesn't feel bad, or maybe just because I'm so used to alliance that it's just my normal, but it doesn't feel as like clan oriented. I'm really curious. And then playing out in the Barrens too, like I've heard the leveling out in the Barrens and everything is just an experience on its own. Like, I was never around for like quote Barons chat or whatever, but I believe back in the day there was this clothing line called or brand rather, like Jinx, And I think I actually had a World of Warcraft hoodie from Jinx, but I think they had something to do with like Baron's chat. They had some apparel that said that. I like feeling like a band of misfits joining together for a united cause. Ain't that the truth? That's chill. It really does feel like the Horde are like the misfits, and then the Alliance are just like, what are we having for dinner today? You know, while the Horde are just scraping by. While we have our like giant feasts every single day in the halls of Stormwind. With no pressure to our lives whatsoever. I always wanted to play Horde. I only rolled Alliance because my friend was, but then he stopped playing. Oh goodness. Ain't that the like age-old happenings of World of Warcraft? I started this because my friend, but like, you know, and then it's like, well, I'm gonna go do my thing. Yeah, no, I'll be curious to follow your journey for that. That'll be really fun. Are you looking to stay with like an orc hunter, or is there different classes and races that you're excuse me, like super interested on Horde side? But I do love my Dwarven Paladin now. I will keep leveling her to 60 because I'm invested, no doubt. And Dwarven Paladins are super sick too. I think that they give like a really cool vibe to the whole Paladin, I guess, fantasy. Like humans, I guess to me, are like what I would consider like the knight in shining armor type of paladin. Just maybe OG fantasy of paladin. Excuse me. But dwarves just have this really cool vibe to them. Like they're a very hardy race and stout, but they're also like born from like the earth, right? In the caverns and like mining and smithing and just really strong people. So they have that stout characteristic along with the plate armor that just makes them feel so unstoppable as a race mixed with the class, right? So yeah, I think that they're super cool, and their racials are pretty neat. Don't they get like stone skin? I forget what all it does, but I'm pretty sure it's like in classic, rather, it's one of the better racials that you can even get. Okay, slowly but surely our pole arms are going up, but we're gonna bust out a holy light real quick. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I did get a new rank of holy light, so yeah, it takes 1 billion more mana, but it also heals a lot. Yeah, for sure. I love playing her. Dwarves are the only alliance race I like, actually. I love the lore and fantasy behind them, for sure. They have just insane cool vibes to them. I don't know too much about the lore, other than like, well, not necessarily World of Warcraft lore with dwarves, but like with like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. When you hear about dwarves being basically born from the rock, like I don't think that dwarves were ever actually, I want to say like the original idea of dwarves. They weren't born in like a normal sense, like they were actually born out of like stone, which is so cool to me. I don't know if that's the lore of like WoW versions of dwarves, but that's the lore that I know of like dwarves from other things. But if you're literally a race that was born out of like stone, you're unstoppable. And I love Ironforge too. Like, it's such an intense city. Like, the music is cool, and the fact that like in the middle of the city you just have this great forge. Ooh, what is this? Mithril? Heck yeah. Yeah, you have this giant forge just because the people are just so in tune with the mountain. I love my human, but let's be real. Humans are humans, you know? Okay, I didn't forget to rebuff. Like, let's be real, humans are humans. Everything else is just super cool. But I do love my human. But trust me, over the years, I'm sure things will change with my human. As we get into different like expansions and things. Parzival McFly might go under some crazy thing where he ends up a different race or class. Who knows? Probably stay the same race in class. Well, I don't know about race. We'll see how it goes, but you just never know what the future might hold. Okay, so we're at 250. Oh, 216 pole arms. And what is that out of? That's out of 275. Oh, yeah. So where we're human, I guess we get that extra 5 skill in maces and swords. So that's why it's 280 for those versus 275 for like axes and pole arms. Yeah, that makes sense. Reckless, have you been able to visit Orgrimmar yet? I feel like that city is top tier cool, but it's just so huge, and I feel like it's another one of those places that you could easily get lost. But I guess if you're a native Horde player, I'm sure it's like a lot easier to traverse. But the music in that place is insane. Just like the drums, it just feels like every time you're in that city, from what I remember, right, is it's like the drums of war constantly going on. Like you always feel like battle ready. All right, we need to find some more Yetis. And how many hides do we have? Oh, we only have 2 hides? Jeez! It must be a little bit slow just because we've been leveling with this polearm. But that is a-okay. Oh, I need to turn on my fine minerals. That might help. Because we're in a cave. I definitely want to be able to see some minerals. Alright, cool. We got 3. And I'm probably going to just bandage here. Yeah, I just made it there a few days ago, actually. I'm on a PvP server, so I'm putting off venturing into the Barrens. Jeez. A PvP server? That's hardcore. I mean, good on you for the quality work there. That's, yeah. That must be... Is it on that realm? That has to be Night Slayer, right? Or I think that's what it's called. I see a lot of people, if that's the realm it is, I see a lot of people in Alteric Valley on that server. And typically the Horde players that are on that server are the ones that are killing me. Oh, EU, Spine Shatter, that's cool. Yeah, that is such a Horde realm too. Spine Shatter, that just screams like intensity. Dude, I wonder if these guys are actually bigger than the original Yetis that we fought down, where was it? The High Wilderness. At least I think it was the High Wilderness. Pretty sure it was. My Paladin is on a PvE server, but I felt like I needed the authentic WoW experience as a Horde player. No joke. As a Horde player, I feel like a PvP server is just... Dude, it's... What's the word that I want to use here? It's like the OG experience. It's just, as a Horde player, that's the normal, right? A PvP server is just normal for them. That's actually a really good idea. I think that there was some really big PvP servers back in the day. I can't really remember, especially for Alliance. And I don't know if there's any servers currently. Maybe in Classic WoW, just because there's not that many servers. Maybe the balance is pretty good there for like Alliance and Horde on the servers to make it like kind of fun. But in retail WoW, I don't know if there's very many servers with a really good PvP balance, or if in retail WoW like open world PvP and stuff is much of a thing anymore. I could be wrong though. Yeah, this dude is giant. An Elder Rage Scar. I'm trying to get this water open. There we go. Oh, and I see another... I hope this is at least Mithril. What is it? Yep, Mithril. Nice. Dude, this is so spooky. Like this fog is super chill, and then just no big deal. These Yetis, I don't know if they're the ones that have created this. Okay, we're getting two today. But I don't know if these Yetis have the mindset to actually create some decor. But there's just piles of skulls with candles. I don't know if they actually did that. And then they had the intricate handwork to set a candle down and then also light the candle. That just doesn't scream Yeti work to me. Dude, what if Yetis are actually low-key homemakers? Like, they actually study, like, Martha Stewart and stuff. Or I'm sure that there's a WoW in-game equivalent to Martha Stewart, especially as we go into retail WoW, where I guess they're doing housing now, which is pretty cool. It would be neat. It'd be actually pretty neat to see housing in some form or fashion placed into like a Classic Plus. I think that would be really fun. And if they did Classic Plus, it would also be really nice if your classic characters that have progressed through like Anniversary or anything like that, like say we take our characters through, you know, regular Classic WoW and then into the Burning Crusade, into Wrath of the Lich King, whatever. If somehow you were able to, if they did a Classic Plus, right, be able to transfer our characters over to like that sort of realm. I think that would be a lot of fun. Excuse me. Okay, so we're steadily getting there, and my pole arm is definitely getting there because we're at 230 out of 275. So we're hitting more for, yeah, we're hitting definitely harder than 11 damage like we were. All right, let's heal up for a second. Yeah, I knew it. I should have waited until that bleed effect was done. So I guess we'll use Holy Light. I'm gonna throw on one of these sharpening stones too. There we go. Oh, is this another mithril? And it is. Yo, this is the spot. And we are just smacking these dudes now. I was kind of going back and forth on whether or not I wanted to stay Retribution as my off spec, just because I also like healing. Like, healing is just something, like healing and tanking, just the ultimate, you know, support type thing. What are we at real quick? Are we at 7? I just don't want to get trapped down in that cave if I don't have to. And just sort of keep leveling in the open world as Holy, but still wear like strength gear and a two-hander and stuff. But then it's like, nah, I don't think it's worth it. Like, yeah, you can still get through it and be fine, but I think where you have so many talents in Retribution that are geared towards like increased damage with two-handers, let's see here, like 15% bonus to physical and holy damage, and then obviously, you know, increasing your movement and mounted speed by 8% is pretty intense for just being out in the open world. Increasing your chance to get critical strike with melee weapons, like just for questing purposes up until like level 60. I almost feel like Retribution, if you're wanting to, like, you know, do a lot more damage, Retribution feels a lot more, I guess, on par with like just solo questing. But Holy is still fine. It really is, especially I guess whenever you get like Holy Shock and stuff like that. I need to get close. But Retribution is also pretty cool. Like having a Seal of Command is really fun when that procs. Probably gonna get a second one here in a second. Yeah, he's gonna pull. Here's my dude. I have a feeling that we might actually finish Fairless today, aside from, like, you know, doing Dire Maul dungeon quests, which I don't think we're there yet as far as level wise. Maybe Dire Maul East, but I don't think we have a quest that goes to Dire Maul East. Okay, we're still sitting at 7 out of 10. Let's go ahead and rebuff. Let's bring this up real quick. Where is... Okay, Latendrous Web. So I'm gonna assume that boss is called Latendrous. Let's go to Dungeons and Raids, and then we'll go to Dire Maul East, which is around our level. Okay, so I guess Latendrous is in Dire Maul East. Oh, and Pusillin, which is, I guess we pick up over here. Pusillin and the Elder Ashtorden. So I guess we do have some quests that we could do over there and do that dungeon. But we'll see. I kind of want to just focus on like the solo quests out here and see where the story takes us. Oh yeah, we still need 8, or not 8 more, 3 more. I hope that Paladin leatherworker is super thrilled that we're out here doing all this work for him.
I can't cast that yet.
And I know he's probably gonna make us something that we unfortunately can't use. Or he might give us something that has intellect on it that maybe we could save for whenever we might go holy at 60 as an off spec, because I have collected some gear specifically for holy just in case. Like I got this really cool trinket that I think is like nearly best in slot before raiding or whatever, but also got Hammer of Grace, which is pretty cool. It's kind of a neat little hammer, but and then a leather piece and then a neck piece. So we got a little something if we wanted to go holy, but definitely not a whole set, that's for sure. Maybe we'll go back in here. I want to see if there's like one more like mithril ore. That would be nice. We're gonna fingers crossed on that one. Yeah, let's see if we can get our hands on one more mithril spot.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, okay, oh, we picked up a pristine Yeti hide, which starts a quest. Okay, let's check our bags real quick. So the pristine Yeti hide starts a quest. Let's check this out. You have found a pristine Yeti hide that is exceptionally thick and sturdy, more so than even the ones you've seen from the Yeti in Rage Scar. Considering that Pratt McGrubbin at the Feathermoon Stronghold is in the market for Yeti hides, this particular one may be of considerable interest to him. Okay, cool. Well, that's neat. I guess we got the answer to that one. That whole like repeatable quest, because isn't that a pristine Yeti hide? Like the... Or maybe it was just a quest that it was on our map as one of those like random drops, which I could definitely see. Yeah, those kind of quests are really interesting to me, how you are not promised to get this quest. It is like sort of a rare drop to even start it. So I guess that's another little quest we got for some extra experience. That's always nice. All right, yeah, there we go. Okay, only one more. Let's see. I don't want to jump down there, and I don't see any mithril spots anywhere. So we'll go ahead and make our way out of here, and there might be some respawns out here. We'll just go ahead and try to finish it up out here instead of getting stuck inside the dungeon. Jeez, okay. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, also, oh, okay, so that's nice. I love getting healing potions. One of the cool things about, I guess, grinding out Alteric Valley, rather, is, you know, you gain reputation for that battleground, right? Or the Alteric, what are they called? Reputation, Alliance Forces, the Stormpike Guard. And at level 60, like whenever you get, what is it, Exalted, Like, luckily, it doesn't even... I feel like it doesn't even take that long to actually get exalted with the AV faction. Just because I think either winning or losing, like, throughout the battleground itself, you just gain reputation for different things. But obviously winning, you're gonna get some more reputation, and then when you finish the battleground, you get like these marks, and then you can turn those in like 3 at a time to even get more reputation, which is super cool. But when you get exalted, especially for paladins, let's go down to PvP for Alteric Valley. You can get the Unstoppable Force, which is an incredible two-handed mace. Plus it just looks intense, absolutely intense. And then of course you have, like, for Holy Paladin, one of the best, absolute best offhands that you can get, which is these, check this out, this little bouquet of flowers called the Lay of the Life Giver, which is actually really good. But I also really want this shield too. I know that there's better shields, but being able to hit exalted real quick and then get, you know, an epic level 60 shield is really cool. Okay, we still just need one more, right? Or did we finish it? No, we still just need one more. And there's one right here. But yeah, Alteric Valley is... Oh yeah, it looks pretty cool, man. Yeah, the mace... I think for Red Paladins, the mace is pretty much... and I'm not like crazy into this, though sometimes it is a little fun to look at gear that is your, like, best in slot or pre-best in slot, especially if you're able to just get it pretty easily and you're like, oh, this is cool, you know, I have, you know, what's great for me. But I think it's pretty much like your best in slot for quite a while, which is neat because all it takes is getting exalted with Alteric Valley, which I feel doesn't take too long. And it's just like a giant hammer with spikes in it. Okay, so we got all of the hides for Pratt over here. So let's head up to... We're gonna head up to the Giant Guardian and see what this quest is all about. And then we also have all of our little essences that we need to get for the Stave of Equinix. Let's go up here. We'll take this road. Alright, let's get on the main road for a second. Let's try not to pull a wolf. Can I run up this? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think we'll be safe. And this will give me a chance. I'm gonna be right back in just a second, so just bear with me real quick. All right, let's jump back into the mix. On the road, the Twin Colossals. So the Twin Colossals, I guess those are mountainous ranges. Here's a rogue. Let's buff them real quick. I don't know how great the 5 minutes is going to be for them, but I'm sure it'll... Oh, it's rank 6, so let's see if that's the max rank for that. Is that under... Yeah, rank 6. That's an undead priest. That's pretty cool. There's something intense about a priest that's undead. Like, it's so maniacal and interesting. Okay, over here, the giant guardian. Like, it's the ultimate, like, flip side. Like this holy undead. I guess it's almost like the flip side of the Paladin and the Death Knight. Which Death Knights, man. Dude. Those are some sick peeps. The giant guardian. Oh, this is cool. There's some rocks here with crystals. And we have a rock biter dude. Let's see what this guy's up to. It's just this giant golem, and it looks like he has a bear rug. He's got a fire or maybe a little log for his friends to sit on. Okay, let's see what he's up to. The giant guardian. I am no good, Parzival McFly. I was supposed to be watching over my little friend Shay, and somehow she got away from me. I'm not all that sure what happened really, but last time I saw her, we was walking through the ruins just north of here. Everything was going fine, but then I turned around and she was gone. Now I just can't quite figure out what I should do here. Got any ideas? I'm awful worried. Hey, how about you go look for her, Shay? Your legs can travel much faster than mine. I don't know, man. You might be able to roll pretty quick. That is a beastie dude. All right. Okay, so Shay must be up here exactly in these ruins where we need to get the essences. So let's for sure check this out. I wish you could mine these boulders and get gems. They're just chilling. These like huge gems just chilling in the rock. And over here too. All right. Yeah, they're everywhere. It must have something to do, yeah, Ruins of Ravenwind. It must have something to do with like elven magic or something. Getting trapped within the rocks. Which would be really neat if they had gems like that. Like elven magic, ancient elven magic ruins. Like trapped within the rock itself, and it creates gems. It'd be weird. Okay, the Flame of Bilton. We need that. Okay, we got that essence. Making sure nothing weird jumps out. Sometimes I feel like when you take an item or something, it's like Indiana Jones. Like if you're in an ancient ruin and you move something, like something else is gonna pop out at you. Which I recently finished up Indiana Jones and the Great Circle game, and that was really fun. It played just like an Indiana Jones movie. This essence? Oh, it's literally this. Okay, this little... It's like a little shrine. Where could it be holding? Oh, what? Oh, okay, I guess you... maybe you need all of the essences so far. Let's see. I tried not to pull that harpy, but that's okay.
I need to get closer.
I'm trying to see the best route to get up there. We might have to go around. Because it looks like it might kind of curve up and go up.
I can't cast it.
Yeah, I am so glad I did that AV quest so that we could get this ice barbed spear. Because this thing just smacks. Just unnecessarily so. And it's so strong for this level too. I don't think that there's anything quite as strong at this level, two-hand wise, until you get to around like maybe 58 or 60. But who knows? There's a billion weapons in this game. All right, I'm gonna see if we can get over. I feel like we'll have to take this one out.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. Oh, it's too far away. I'm out of range.
The wind caller. I wonder what their deal is.
That spell.
Like how they became harpies. Like with the banshees and stuff, I wonder if these were also at some point night elves. I feel like there's so many different ancient like enemies that were originally night elves and somehow got warped by magic. We're gonna pull that one too? Okay. Oh, let's throw our buff on though. I told y'all I'd forget it regardless. But at least this gives me a little bit of a buffer. Well, these are definitely elven ruins, that's for sure. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense as to why the elves are trying to establish more of a stronghold here in Feathermoon. It's because there's all kinds of elven ruins already here, and I guess they're trying to either protect it or learn more about the ancient magic that was here. The stave. I want to make sure that we have which ones we have here. So we have the Lhasa essence and the built-in essence. So Lhasa, stave, built-in, and now we need to move over there, but I think that that person is right up here. Let's see. Yep, there's Shay. Yo, dude, your friend's looking for you.
I'm listening.
Oh, I'm so glad you found me. I must admit, I am a bit lost. Oh, I'm sure. But isn't this a beautiful place? Oh, just no big deal, man. You're just like surrounded by harpies in an ancient ruin. But you've got your flowers and you're totally like, you know, everything's good, you know.
A shot and out.
Wandering Shay. Do you think you could help me find my way back to my friend Rockbiter? He was supposed to be watching me, but I do have a tendency to wander off now and then. There are just so many things to see and I get so distracted. There's one thing that will always work to get my attention though. Inside this chest, you'll find a bell that is very precious to me. I just love the sound of it. You have my word. If I wander off, all you have to do is ring it and I'll come running back. So I just ring this bell and take you to your rock dude and you'll give me some gear? That's interesting. Okay. Don't forget to ring. Get the bell out of my chest and ring the bell. Okay. So I guess yeah. We're gonna actually, we're not gonna take her back just yet, but we will continue to roll around. And now, see, she's just wandering off. Like, she knows what she's doing. She knows exactly what's going on. Like, Shay, we just started making our way to where we needed to go, and you immediately were like, I don't know. Have no clue. Okay, so it looks like she is gonna pull some harpies. But that's okay. We'll take care of it. And then we're gonna get... Where's our... let me make sure. So we need Samha, Embel, Built-in, Lhasa. So we have Lhasa, we have Built-in, we have Embel. So we just need Samha. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. We shall go. And we'll just hang on, and Shay can just chill with us. And it looks like she's attacking with her flowers. Well, that's cool. Oh, she's wandering around again and pulled another one. All right. I don't know. Is Shay gonna be a liability? That's okay. I guess we'll also put on Righteous Fury. Poor Shay. Just has no idea what's going on. We're gonna have to... Let's ring this bell again. Okay, it's gonna get interrupted. That's okay. I hope... Okay, so she came back, right? We might have to ring the bell one more time.
I can't cast that yet.
Just for... Yeah, because she's rolling around. Yep, there we go. Alright, Shay. We're gonna go get this essence, so I need you to hang out and just be chill. That's all I ask. Just be chill. Let's try to get this essence in here. I wonder if it's like encapsulated. It's somewhere in here. Now we just need to figure out where. Maybe there's a front door. Oh, this is weird. Maybe that's like a harpy nest or something. Huh. Where is this thing? Okay, so it's up there, but now we need to figure out how to get up there. Oh, this looks about right. It's like a little bridge. This has to be right. These trees are quite glorious, aren't they? They are, but we're gonna ring this bell one more time. Let's see if she's able to like follow up here and like jump and stuff. Yeah, maybe not. We're gonna try though. Yeah, this was way up here. Alright, hopefully she's still down there hanging out. Okay, cool. And just immediately starts following me again. There we go. That's what we need. And then we should be able to energize the stave now. I can't help it, really. This is such just a beautiful place. That's hilarious. I really hope she's able to jump down. Oh, thank goodness. Super cool. I will say that this shrine looks very like Japanese style inspired. It's got that like that temple look to it. No, Shay, please don't. Just hang out with me. Don't move. We're gonna energize this real quick. Wait, what? Okay, the stave. I wonder if the stave is in my inventory. Okay, requires the monolith. I have the stave at the Equinix. Okay, so that's the monolith. And I have all... I'm confused. I wonder if I click on... Oh, okay, I have to click on it. So we energized it, and now we can click on this. And then... This is gonna pull, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take this on.
That's still recharging.
So we can, like, read that quest without being interrupted.
I can't cast it.
Okay. Now let's see here. Okay, the Equinix monolith stands silently. No, Miss Lady, it's okay. Come hang out. Stand silently among the ruins. What could it be holding? Holding the energized stave is almost impossible. Its power rumbles through your body. You reach out to the cold surface of the Equinix monolith. A small door opens, allowing you to reach in and take the artifact inside. Beams of light fill the area around the Equinix monolith. The moment the artifact is removed from the monolith, you feel the energy in the stave of Equinix begin to fade. Return the sparkling stone and the stave to Troyus Moonbreeze. Okay. It was very energetic. So the large shrine was built many years ago by the night elves that once inhabited this land. What secrets could it hold? Well, we're gonna find out. But first, let's make sure Shay is able to get back to her friend. That bell is such a sweet sound. All right, Shay. Let's try to get out of here without making any trouble. Can I buff her? No, I don't think I can. We're gonna put a little moon on her because she's a night elf. And oh, what's the cooldown on that? I don't know. But we can't use the bell again just yet. We're almost there, Shay. Oh no. Okay, so we still have to wait just a second while it cools down. Oh, and it looks like, oddly enough, it looks like the duration is time limited on this quest too, because I'm seeing it says 6 minutes left on the item. So I guess this quest technically is time limited. So I guess good thing we got back when we did. Rockbiter, I'm sorry, I know I'm not supposed to wander off. I'm so glad you're back, Shay. Please don't ever run off like that again. What would I tell your parents if I lost you? I was getting worried about you. Thank you so much for bringing Shay home, Parzival. You say this bell will work when Shay runs off? Well, how about that? Since you did so much for me, here you go. Okay, so Rockbiter gave us some gear that he just has laying around. So it looks like both are plate strength. Oh, leather and strength too. So I guess we'll take this one because we get more silver off of it. Okay. So we found Shay and rescued her from, I guess, unfortunately her need to wander off, but that's fine. She's chilled out and she's ready to go back home. I think we are good as far as, ooh, there's a repeatable quest to the top. Should I check this out? Marley Wishrunner. It might be another one of those things where it's a random drop type thing. But we can still check it out. Because I don't remember seeing that there before. And now I'm intrigued. Oh no, and there's a bear. Please. Please! No! Dude, bears are so crazy, man. I would hate to actually run into one in real life. There's no freaking way, dude. Ain't no way. I remember one time my parents sent me a video of them just hiking on a trail, and they were just chilling, like filming pretty close to a grizzly bear. And I'm just like, there's no, like, what? Bro, there's no way ever in a million billion years that I'm ever doing anything like that.
Brings you here.
Okay, so what does this say? I've never ran into this person or have seen this on the map. So the land of Fairless has been through much, human. The earth, the trees, the creatures, they are all changing what Fairless is and will be. The twin colossals above us remain as a constant, though, throughout all that has happened here. Oh shoot, those are actually, that's a pretty big mountain. So that's one right there, and then the other one is over here. Oh geez. Yeah, okay.
How may I help?
To the top. Would you like to see the view atop one of the twin colossals? I can send you there, human. Do consider how you will get down, though. This is a one-way trip only. Yeah, sure. This is cool. So we're teleporting. Oh, this is neat. This is so neat. Which one are we on? We're on the right one? What's up, bro? Kalen Windflight? To get down safely, I provide wings to those in need. Can you help me get down? Colossal parachute. 20 silver? Alright, bro. Where's that at? The parachute, we'll put that right there, but we're gonna check this out real quick. Dude, we're just hanging out on this mountain, and we discovered something. Oneros, okay. Jeez. Ooh, I wonder if there's anything in the water. Let's take a swim. Oh, it's just a little pool. It would be neat if there was like an underground cavern that you could swim down into. And there's like druids doing rituals and stuff. Wow, this is so neat. Okay, we'll parachute down. Oh, wait, a waterfall? That's neat. Okay. So I think we're good on that. And I guess that's just a constant repeatable thing to teleport you up here. That's very interesting. Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and make the jump. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and... Oh no, it's only for 10 seconds. I should have waited longer. I have a bubble though. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, definitely don't use that until you're like relatively close. That's crazy. But we're gonna make our way back to Feathermoon Stronghold. And I think probably once we turn these in, there might be like 1 or 2 more quests, but I don't really see there being very many follow-up quests for Feathermoon Stronghold at this point, because we've done a lot in Fairless other than just the normal dungeon quests. So I don't know I don't know if I want to jump into a Dire Maul East to do those quests, or just head to Ungoro Crater, because we do have quests that are taking us to Ungoro, and would be kind of neat to go to a new questing spot. So I don't know yet. It would be kind of cool to see Dire Maul though. Considering everything that we've done so far in Fairless is sort of like gearing us up to go there. So maybe, because I'll have to see. Actually, let me check real quick what level the bosses are in Dire Maul East. So Dire Maul East bosses. We'll probably have to look up Classic WoW, because if they're too high level, which at this point we're nearing max level anyway, so we'll have to see. Okay, so level 58 is one of them. That's not too bad, but let's see what the last boss level is, because that's the that's the main thing that I get worried about, is like if the last boss is kind of higher in level, especially like red numbered to us, like it's so difficult to hold aggro. Just because you're not leveled enough to like actually get a hit on them, or like your spells, like your consecration and stuff, just doesn't do the damage needed to gain aggro. And so like if you don't have like any sort of off tank, then your damage dealers are just gonna, it's just gonna ping pong back and forth to like your damage dealers to your healer, because all of them are like high on the aggro table, while like you're just not able to hold on. It just makes it really rough for everybody. So Zephyrin Thornhoof is supposedly the last boss, and he's level 57. What about Pucillin? I guess he's a boss in there too. He's also 57. So I think the highest level thing in there is 58, which is only three levels higher than us, which excuse me, might still categorize as like a yellow enemy. So we might be okay. Like but the only thing is let's see if there's actually people out here running it though. Let's do group browser, go to dungeons, Dire Maul East. Looks like that they already have a tank. Well, technically there's people ready. But I don't want to start a group until we're actually kind of done with Fairless. Because I'd rather kind of focus on that. And the ship's here, so I wonder if there's any decent gear for us in Dire Maul East. Not that I'm too worried about the gear, because I mainly want to see where these quests take us, but just for some giggles sake. So Pucillin, he drops a cooking recipe. That's cool. Zevrim drops a helmet, which I think technically our helmet might be, I'm not sure if it's like, it might be better just because of increased defense. I'd have to check. But that dodge chance is pretty cool. Hydro spawn, a two-handed axe, which we wouldn't need. Actually, this is actually a really good Holy Paladin neck piece, because it improves our chance to get a crit with spells, which critical strike chance is amazing for Holy Paladin. Lathandris, we can't really get anything other than this green ring, which doesn't really mount up to much. The cloak, no, not really. Chest plate. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good, well, all around, that's a decent paladin chest piece just because it has strength, intellect, and stamina. So I think that's actually a really good upgrade for us, to be honest. And it gives us mana per 5. Excuse me. So that's actually a really good chest piece. Hands, when struck in combat, inflicts 3 arcane damage to the attacker. That's really cool, but our gloves are actually better. A main hand one. Ooh. That's here. Let's see what my regular main hand is. 37.1 damage. Ooh, this is actually better even for tanking because it gives us intellect, which is cool, but increases damage and healing by done by magical spells, which is still really good for tanking as a paladin because of the damage that your spells do, like consecrate, the damage of your like your seals, like your judgments and your seal of righteousness. So that's still a really good item regardless. I mean, to be real though, it looks like it's straight out of Elwyn Forest. I'm gonna have to be real with it. Wait, did this? Okay, I thought sitting here talking and looking at this gear, the boat took us right back to where we started. I would have been so goofed. And let me see on the rings. I think, excuse me. I think on rings we're good because both of our rings have defense on it, and then one gives us stamina, one gives us intellect. But I actually might, if it drops and no one else needs, I might actually take one for holy, because that's not too bad. Yeah, so there's actually a couple of pieces. Oh, I know, I was lost in the immersion. Yeah. The immersion of all the gear. Just like, what can I get from this? All right, Pratt McGrubbin, we're here, man, to give you all the leather goods. Let's turn in this pristine Yeti hide.
See you around.
Ah, you've got something special for me, huh?
Safe travel.
Incredible. You may have found the granddaddy of all Yeti hides with this. You better believe I'll pay you for it. I normally don't pay that much for a single hide, but I'm pretty sure I can make something special from it. Thanks for thinking of me on this. So we get 70 silver from that, and it looks like a repeatable quest too. Or maybe.
See you later.
Maybe not.
Safe travels.
Okay. If these Rage Scar Yeti hides are anything like the quality displayed by their Feral Scar counterparts, they could very well be as resilient as thorium. That's crazy, because thorium is pretty intense. If thorium is like a plate armor, and this can be worked in to be just as resilient as plate, then he's doing some really good work.
See you around.
Excellent, excellent. These are going to work out incredibly well. I can already tell that they're going to be much harder when properly cured. Thanks again for your help, Parzival McFly. Here, please take one of my latest creations, Pratt's handcrafted tunic. Well, it doesn't necessarily look armor-wise as to be as intense as thorium armor, but that's okay. I'm sure it's still resilient, and we can still sell it for about a gold, which is pretty cool.
See you later.
Okay, and it looks like we have one more quest to turn in over here, and we're gonna go ahead and repair and then sell off some of these items real quick. We don't need feathers. Okay, we can sell that. Let's put this down here. Just kind of shape up our bags just a little bit. Just give it a little bit of chill. Oh, and I forgot about our little sprite that we worked so hard to get last time. There we go. Our little sprite darter. Which we call our sprite daughter. I was surprised at actually how much effort it takes to get this little pet. Like, it's actually no joke of a quest line just to get the pet, but it's still a cool quest line. Okay, Troyus.
How may I help? Dear Madre.
Okay, I have been reading since you left. This stone you have found is called the Moro Stone. While I am not entirely sure what its purpose is yet, you can be sure that it is something of great significance to be hidden away inside the Equinix monolith the way it is. Or the way it was, rather. I will continue my studies, and I hope I will be able to count on you in the future. Thank you for all of your help. You're welcome, man. Wow. Are we done with Fairless? Geez, I think we're kind of done with Fairless. Other than picking up this last quest for Dire Maul dungeon. Wow. What are we thinking? Are we thinking about trying to run Dire Maul on stream? Because I've never been in there. And if I'm going to tank it, it should be an interesting... What's going to be faster? Okay, yeah, flying over there is going to be way faster than... I've got a hard decision. Do I want to try and run Dire Maul? Or do I want to start into Ungoro Crater? Because I believe that we have multiple quests leading us in to Ungoro Crater. Where is it? Yeah, we have Ungoro soil that we picked up last time from the Cenarian Enclave, and they wanted the soil from Ungoro. And then we had, there was another one we had as well. Let's check Ungoro real quick. Where? Yeah, Bungle in the Jungle. Who was that from? I know we picked that up last time too. So there was a person in Tanaris. So Alchemist Pestle Zug in Gatchetsand, who needed some stuff as well. I don't know. I might have to flip a coin on this one. Well, let's see. Let's see what this quest has to say. And we might check out Dire Maul. Because there's some pretty high levels here that need Dire Maul. Like, there's level 59s and level 60s. Like, technically, this group right here, I could probably join. Because there's a 60 warrior in it and a level 59 priest healer. And I'll just have to let them know that I'm completely new to this. And I'll have to just kind of like chill it out. They should be chill though. Let's see. Let's send them a message. Hey man, I don't mind tanking. Completely new to that instance itself, but not to tanking dungeons. Definitely interested if you guys are chill with it. Let's see what they say. For the most part, I've been able to join groups that are chill with people that are inexperienced, which has been great learning as a tank for sure. Some groups not so much, but then you just gotta deal with it, you know. But I'm curious as to what they say. It would be nice to get a group together. But if this quest is what I think it is, then it's also gonna lead straight into Dire Maul East. Okay, we're getting pretty close, aren't we? Okay, it's just right up here. I wonder if it's a night elf sitting up on this thing. This other ancient ruin. So it looks like they ended up getting a tank. That's okay. Oh, how do we get over there? Oh, okay. You know what? We might just go to Unguro. Because it'd be kind of neat to go to a completely new area. This guy is just chilling on his own in the middle of nowhere. He looks kind of sad. Like, what's going on, bro? I had to let my guard down for only one moment, stranger. In my haste to escape the grip of the fallen prince, I was robbed. A most foul demon, the imp Pusillin, pilfered my book of incantations and the key to the once great halls of Elder Thalas. I no longer hold interest in the key, as I have exchanged my immortality for freedom. But I desperately need my book of incantations. Find the imp Pusillin and recover my book. Search the Warpwood quarter of Dire Maul for Pusillin. Wow. So he traded his immortality for freedom. I guess being kind of
what brings you here?
Was he basically entrapped by that person? The queen has long since passed. The works of Shin Dralar have been marred by the madness of Prince Tortheldrin. I seek only freedom, escape. I guess it was that bad where it was like immortality is no longer an interest. He just wanted his freedom. Jeez. Okay, is there any other ties to Fairless that we have right now other than, you know, the dungeon? Sunken Temple. No. Starfall, that's Winter Spring, right? Yeah, I think those both take us to Winter Spring. We can get rid of that. The Ancient Egg. Chillwind Point. I think that's a Paladin quest that leads us to the Western Plaguelands. We'll do that at some other point. The Western Plaguelands are not something I want to jump into just yet. So maybe Unguro. That should be an interesting little adventure. So I believe Fairless is like done. We tore that up. Okay, cool. Well, let's see. How do we get to Unguro? Oh. Wait, what's this? Silithus? Okay, yeah, we're not going to Silithus. So we need to go to Tanaris and actually travel down to go through here. Gosradon. Okay. All right, let's go to Gadgetson then. Let's go to a new place and see what Unguro Crater's all about. Fairless was interesting. I've noticed so far that and this could be because I haven't done Dire Maul dungeons to like maybe see if there's like a big escalation point, but I feel like areas so far story-wise aren't as like, well, I'll say Fairless, and then what did we do before? Stranglethorn was actually pretty eventful for the most part. Fairless seemed like, considering it was my first time ever doing Fairless, I don't know. It was fine. It was fine, but to be honest with you, I didn't leave feeling like I accomplished any great feat. Like that there was like any sort of like looming threat. I think mainly your job here was to basically help the Night Elves gain a better foothold in Fairless to where they could seize control of Elven ruins a bit better, because
Hello.
here, let me make sure I get to the right place.
Farewell.
So the elves out here were dealing with the Gorduni ogres. They were dealing with the Woodpaw gnolls, and then they were also dealing with the Grim Totem Tarans as well. As far as like, well, not the Grim Totems. The Grim Totems were basically caging their little their sprites, the darters, which are like, I guess, little night elf type ancient pets or something. So they had a little if there. Oh, and the Naga as well. So like the Naga, the Gorduni brutes, and I think the Woodpaws were all kind of in the way of seizing better control of the ancient elven ruins. And so your job was to sort of come in and help cleanse the wildlands a little bit and make way for them to get more control of those ruins so that they could study the ancient, maybe the ancient magic left within those places. So I guess that was the whole purpose of Fairless, really, is helping the Night Elves gain a better foothold in the place. So I give it like a 7 out of 10. I would say Fairless was good. It was a good little spot. But I'm definitely interested in taking on a new adventure, especially Unguro. Like, sorry, I gotta snap my neck for a second. But I feel like Unguro is just a complete wild place. Like when I think about Unguro Crater, I think of just like dinosaurs and a prehistoric crazy place, which I kind of hope we get to kill a dinosaur or something. And then obviously this giant, where is it? Yeah, this like molten core type area right here, Fire Plume Ridge. That should be interesting. So yeah, we're gonna jump into the mix here and see what's going on. Ooh, so it looks like as soon as you make your way into Unguro Crater, there's literally quests right at the start. The Apes of Unguro, the Fair of Larkorwai, or something like that. We're definitely gonna go down there and see what's going on. I do have a quest to turn in down here, though, for Sunken Temple. Let's see what this is about. Okay, so that's another dungeon quest. Is it? It's not very much out of our way, though. We might turn it in real quick. Okay, Sunken Temple. Find Marvin Rivet Seeker in Tanaris. I have heard of a place that lies deep below the surface of the earth, banished there by powers greater than I have ever seen. If you wish to learn more of this place, the Sunken Temple, seek out a goblin named Marvin Rivet Seeker. Much like Troyus and I, he has studied many ancient areas of the world. He was last known to have left his home in Ratchet to study the troll ruins in Tanaris. Good luck finding him. He hasn't been heard of from some time. Okay, so he's probably a goblin or something. Or what is he? Let's see. Yeah, he's a goblin, like, explorer who is checking out troll ruins. Let's see what he has to say. Yes, the Sunken Temple. I can say that I have seen it with my own eyes. Perhaps you'd like to hear more about it. You look like the adventurous type. I know things that may intrigue you. The Stone Circle. I once entered the foreboding chambers of the Sunken Temple. The evil in that place penetrates all that enters. I barely managed to find my way out, wading through the ooze that now covers the floors. All I can remember is stumbling through a large circular room filled with serpent statues. Recently, I discovered a round stone that appeared to have the same serpent symbol imprinted on it. I had it packed up and shipped to my workshop in Ratchet. Retrieve it, and I might be able to tell you more. So we need to retrieve the Stone Circle from Marvin Rivet Seeker's workshop in Ratchet. Interesting. I love listening to you read through all the quests and deep dive into the history. Not everyone does that. It's pretty cool. Hey, thank you. No, I really do too. When I originally played World of Warcraft, like ages ago, I never did any of that. I was a complete, like, and I've said it in my earlier videos and before, like, I was very much just a kid that, like, you know, boom, 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 like just trying to level up, get to the end super fast. Like I actually didn't know anything about the game whatsoever, even though I played it all the time for endless hours a day, right? Because all I was ever focused on was like the gear and raiding and, you know, just be the best, you know. And now, man, I want to know what's going on. Like, what is this world that we live in and play in? Like, what's it about? So yeah, that's what I want to do. But thank you, I appreciate that. And now I need to go back to this. Okay, so he wants us to go to Ratchet. So we need to retrieve the Stone Circle from Marvin Rivet Seeker's workshop in Ratchet. You know, how far is that? So that flight path is all the way up there. I kind of want to see where this goes for a second. Yeah, I kind of want to go back and just fly to Ratchet real quick. Because now I'm sort of invested. Where does it... It does say Ratchet, right? Retrieve the Stone Circle from Marvin Rivet Seeker's workshop in Ratchet. Yeah, I'm sort of invested at this point. Which I haven't done... excuse me. I haven't done any quests in Sunken Temple. Even though I've ran it countless times because I wanted to understand how to run the dungeon. See, that's my thing. Like, as a tank, for me personally, it's not enough to just run the dungeon once. Like, I want to be able to run it multiple times, even if I don't do the quests, because I want to understand the layout of everything so that when I go do the quests, I can have a more enjoyable experience with the quests and knowing what's going on, instead of just worrying about like, oh gosh, like what do all these enemies do? Like my group hates me. Like, not that I, you know, it's whatever, but like you kind of see what I'm saying. As a tank, it helps me have a better time with the quests when I kind of know what's going on in the dungeon, so I can chill out and not feel as like all over the place, wanting to know like, you know, what's happening with the lore of this place. Oh wait, what's actually happening with like actually trying to tank this dungeon? So there's a lot of different things that go into play, and I'd rather have an understanding of how it's all laid out, so I can just kind of focus on the story. Okay, whereas the Griffin Master's right here.
Well met.
Ratchet. That shouldn't be too bad of a flight. And while we're in flight, I'm gonna get up and stretch for just a minute. So I'll be right back, actually. Just give me a few moments. Okay. And I had to grab a snack. Like, I got me... I feel like this is my quintessential stream snack at this point. It's just like a banana. Like it's so chill and filling and like good for you. So I was just like, you know... Okay, I thought... Excuse me. I thought the flight would be a little quicker, but that's okay. Also, I didn't even know that there was a lighthouse over here. I wonder if it ever takes you over there. That's one thing that's interesting to me, is like seeing all these little islands randomly off to the side. Like, look at this, like Alcaz Island. I always am curious if there's ever quests that just take you to those places out in the random, you know, spaces of sea. But I do find it interesting that Marvin Rivet Seeker is basically a historian, adventurer, just like excuse me, just like Troyus was in Feathermoon. So we're sort of dealing with the same style of person, but they're a goblin doing more research about troll ruins versus night elf ruins. So this is kind of neat. And the Sunken Temple is all about trolls. Like, it is a troll ruin that's submerged within the marshes of I believe, what's it called? What is this actual space called? Not Red Ridge. Yeah, Swamp of Sorrows. Yeah, it's just a temple half submerged in the water here. And now that I realize that, literally half the temple is above sea level, and then a huge portion of it is just underwater. Okay, so we need to look for the stone circle. So Marvin is originally from Ratchet, and he left his home to go to Tanaris to research troll ruins just in the middle of the desert. So we're gonna get his stuff real quick. Ooh, what is this? Archimonde's return in the flight to Kalimdor? Oh, wow. That is a book. So Archimonde's return and the flight to Kalimdor. I kind of want to read this. Once Kel'Thuzad was whole again, Arthas led the Scourge south to Dalaran. There the Lich would obtain the powerful spellbook of Medivh and use it to summon Archimonde back into the world. From that point on, Archimonde himself would begin the Legion's final invasion. Not even the wizards of the Kirin Tor could stop Arthas's forces from stealing Medivh's book, and soon Kel'Thuzad had all he needed to perform his spell. After 10,000 years, the mighty demon Archimonde and his host emerged once again upon the world of Azeroth. Yet Dalaran was not their final destination. Under orders from Kil'jaeden himself, Archimonde and his demons followed the undead Scourge to Kalimdor, bent on destroying Nordrassil, the World Tree, which is the home of the Night Elves. In the midst of this chaos, a lone, mysterious prophet appeared to lend the mortal race's guidance. This prophet proved to be none other than Medivh, the last guardian, miraculously returned from the beyond to redeem himself for past sins. Medivh told the Horde and the Alliance of the dangers they faced and urged them to band together. So that's sort of what the movie is based on, like the Warcraft movie. I'm pretty sure Medivh kind of goes a little whack in that movie, but regardless. So urging the Alliance and Horde to band together. Jaded by generations of hate, the orcs and humans would have none of it. Medivh was forced to deal with each race separately, using prophecy and trickery to guide them across the sea to the legendary land of Kalimdor. The orcs and humans soon encountered the long-hidden civilization of the Kal-Durai. The orcs, led by Thrall, suffered a series of setbacks on their journey across Kalimdor's barrens. Though they befriended Karen Bloodhoof and his mighty Tauren warriors, many orcs began to succumb to the demonic bloodlust that had plagued them for years. Thrall's greatest lieutenant, Grom Hellscream, even betrayed the Horde by giving himself over to his baser instincts. As Hellscream and his loyal Warsong warriors stalked through the forests of Ashenvale, they clashed with the ancient Night Elf sentinels. Certain that the orcs had returned to their warlike ways, the demigod Cenarius came forth to drive Hellscream and his orcs back. Yet Hellscream and his orcs, overcome with supernatural hate and rage, managed to kill Cenarius and corrupt the ancient forest lands. Ultimately, Hellscream redeemed his honor by helping Thrall defeat Manaroth, the Demon Lord, who first cursed the orcs with his bloodline of hate and rage. With Manaroth's death, the orcs' blood curse was finally brought to an end. While Medivh worked to convince the orcs and humans of the need for an alliance, the Night Elves fought the Legion in their own secretive ways. Tyrande Whisperwind the immortal high priestess of the Night Elf Sentinels, battled desperately to keep the demons and undead from overrunning the forests of Ashenvale. Tyran realized that she needed help, so she set out to awaken the Night Elf druids from their 1,000-year slumber. Oh geez. Calling upon her ancient love, Malfurion Stormrage, Tyran succeeded in galvanizing her defenses and driving the Legion back. With Malfurion's help, nature herself rose up to vanquish the Legion and its scourge allies. While searching for more of the hibernating druids, Malfurion found the ancient Barrow prison in which he had chained his brother Illidan. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Convinced that Illidan would aid them against the Legion, Tyran set him free. I don't think that was a good idea. Though Illidan did aid them for a time, he eventually fled to pursue his own interests. The Night Elf braced themselves and fought the Burning Legion with grim determination. The Legion had never ceased in its desire for the Well of Eternity, long the source of strength for the World Tree, and itself the heart of the Night Elf Kingdom. If their planned assault on the tree was successful, the demons would literally tear the world apart. Yo. They set Illidan free. I get it. They wanted to set Illidan free to help them. But dude had no desire to be part of them. He is his own being, man, and he ends up not so good. All right.
Yeah, what do you want?
Wait, is this an Ungoro? Yo, this is also an Ungoro quest.
Hurry back.
What in the world? Okay, hold on. Hold on one second. First, let's get the stone circle that's supposedly in here somewhere. Okay, Marvin's chest. Okay, so Marvin has his chest sitting right outside of his workshop. Okay. I'm not sure that's a great idea, but I'm sure Ratchet is totally safe and chill for goblins. They're just kind of like whatever. Leaving the treasure out there outside of their door is basically like leaving their door unlocked at night. Like, it's not a big deal because they're all just chill with each other. Okay, we have Liv Rizzlefix, which is, I guess, Marvin's workshop assistant. So let's see what she's got to say.
Well, spit it out.
Hi there. No, Marvin sure isn't here, and he won't be back for quite some time. Actually, I'm getting a little worried about him. I hope he gets back soon. A large chest arrived for him, and it's too heavy for me to lug it inside here. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. She just didn't feel like bringing it inside. Okay, I had to leave it out by the door.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay, volcanic activity. I need to drink a tea first. Okay. Being an apprentice to Marvin Rivet Seeker, I've learned so much. But he's been gone for such a long time now, so I think I'm going to work on some experiments of my own. I've been reading about Unguro Crater most recently, and about the strange volcanic activity going on in the middle of the crater. I think a lot could be learned if I could just get some of the ash from the elementals there. Oh gosh, we're gonna kill some fire elementals? Okay. Do you think you'd mind collecting some for me? If you're going that way. Well, we just so happen to be going that way, Liv, so I think we can take care of you. So we need 9 samples of Unguro ash from the fire elementals and return them to Liv. Cool. Well, I'm actually really glad that we decided to make our way here, because we got an extra quest out of it and we got to read a really cool story. And reading stuff like that makes me even more excited for the Burning Crusade, because to me, just the story and just all of it for the Burning Crusade just seems so crazy. Excuse me. Like I've said, I never really invested in the story at that time, even though I played a little bit. throughout Burning Crusade. I never really got to raid or anything, but just the visuals of that game and the story and lore of like Illidan, and then you have like, you know, Karazhan, you have Serpent Shrine Cavern, you have all kinds of crazy things out there. And then because each zone is so like within itself, right? Like you start in Hellfire Peninsula and then you make your way to like a different zone. Like the stories very much go from like zone to zone, so it's much more condensed instead of, and I've said this countless times already, but like with classic WoW, you have your stories that, yes, a lot of them happen in the zone, but you'll get some random quest for that zone in some off distant place you never even would have thought to like go visit yet. And you could have out leveled the place by like 5 levels or even more by the time that you actually get to a place that gives you that quest to go back to the original spot that you already thought you did. And I understand that that is a cool thing from a world exploration type view, but from like a linear story kind of path, it's not as like cool, I guess. But it does create like a really interesting web of like story where it has you just kind of go everywhere. But yeah, crazy excited to see the story jump into like the Burning Legion and Illidan and all of that. It's just gonna be so much fun to do all of those quests with you guys and read through everything and level and get some fun gear. Excuse me. Now, I do know that there are some really cool quests in Classic WoW that do have you go into like raids and stuff. And that's one thing that I really hope that we can still do. I have a feeling that we'll be able to, because I believe the guild that I'm a part of, Spartan Warrior, they do have certain things on farm. So maybe we could talk them into like maybe joining a raid or something at some point down the road, so that we can at least see the quests and see what these raids are even about, because I have no idea. But I do know that there are quests that you have to do to even get attuned to even be able to do the raids. So that should be interesting. But who knows, we might not even be able to, because I really want to go through these zones and do the quests and see what the story is like in all of these different zones. And even when we're 60, right? Like I still want to do that. So we might not even be able to do that, because by the time I get done with all of that, it'll probably be ready for Burning Crusade to come out, which is fine. It's fine too. Okay, I think it's time for Ungoro. Oh, we gotta turn the stone circle back into Marvin, and then from excuse me, from there I'm sure we can then hit up Ungoro. But yeah, we get a new zone today. I am super stoked about that, because while I enjoyed Fairless because it was a brand new zone for us, it is kind of nice to like have completed something and then go on to the next project and be like, oh, I got a fresh start, a new look, and it's just kind of fun. So we're gonna check it out. But I do want to see where the stone circle leads. And this is exactly what I mean by a quest that takes you somewhere completely different, right? Because this quest is for Sunken Temple, and we're over here, and Sunken Temple is all the way over here. Okay, Marvin.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Hurry back.
Yes, this is the stone. It's all coming back to me now.
Keep it real.
Inside the temple, I found a circular room with 6 balconies, each one with a serpent statue on the edge. Curious, I pushed one of them to see what would happen, and it was a trap. I nearly fell to my death from the explosion. Laying there on the ledge, I looked down and I noticed that there was another statue at the base of the room. An altar of sorts. A car, I think it was called. I think that this altar is the secret. You must bring this token to the altar in the Sunken Temple.
Keep it real.
Okay.
Hurry back.
Secret of the circle. My memories are cloudy, but I will tell you what I can. The circle of statues in the Sunken Temple, while dangerous, I believe that they hold the secret to unlock an even greater treasure. From the main altar, I was able to activate a series of lights. I think that if you can uncover what these lights mean, you might be able to unlock whatever secrets are hiding in the room. I warn you though, Parzival. Great evil lies in the temple. It's likely that anything valuable will be fervently guarded. So Marvin wants us to travel into the Sunken Temple and discover the secret hidden in the circle of statues.
Keep it real.
Okay.
Hurry back.
Okay, so this has nothing to do with what we're doing now. But we'll definitely get to Gadgeson at some point. We'll probably come back to it around 60. We just have so many other zones that I've never done before that I really want to like invest in. But we'll definitely do Gadgeson at some, or Tanaris at some point. But now it's Unguro time. Man, water's so good. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that down there. I had it off to the left of me on this table, but it's a little too much to try to reach over to my left with like my mic stand and everything. Ooh, what is that? A mithril deposit? You already know. I turn into an absolute hawk when I see these mineral veins. I keep hoping for a rich mineral or a rich mithril vein though. Okay. What quest is there? Seeing what happens. Oh. So that must have been a quest that we did when we excuse me, when we did the dungeon Uldaman. Was that the dungeon? Let's see if we can even see that anymore. Yeah, I think we're high enough level where it doesn't even show for us now. But at the end of the dungeon of Uldaman, you're able to get these titanium discs from basically this like Titan statue type thing. And we turned it in. It's been so long already. I'm not even fresh with what it has going on. Where is that? See what happens. Yeah, we want to take the miniature disc you found to the sealed gates of Oldham. We aren't sure what will happen when you do this. This sounds risky, sure, we acknowledge that. It might, however, do nothing. You might need to use the disc on something. Perhaps the doors unlock when you have the discs in your possession. Be open to try anything and be ready for anything to happen. When you found what happens, return to Ironforge. We'll have a lot to analyze when you're done. Well, shoot, I guess we're already here. Oldham, was that the place in Cataclysm? Like that whole other zone? Is that what that was called? I can't remember. Like it's another desert type zone. What? I have a feeling that that was it. Or it was something along the lines of that. But this is crazy. Like, check this out. There's just this huge stone gate in the south of Tener. Whoa. What are these guys up to? Level 49 elites. Let's see if we can scramble through here. It must be important because they're obviously guarding something. Let's see if we can just... Oh, what is this? Oh, the Stone Watcher of Norganen. Dude, yeah, this is exactly pretty much who you saw at the end of that Oldham dungeon when you got the discs. So I guess we're gonna see what happens. This familiar looking pedestal sticks out of the hot sand. Perhaps there's something to its presence here. So we're gonna use the miniature platinum discs on this. As you touch the pedestal, the miniature discs from Oldham hum and glow in your backpack. A familiar feeling tingle washes over your hands as the image of another Stone Watcher springs to life in front of the gates of Oldham. Salutations. I am a guardian of entry. The discs that have been used for access are missing the correct entry discs, the plates of Oldham. Please incorporate these plates with the disc structure and repeat your access sequencing. Thank you. Okay. So that's really interesting how like World of Warcraft has like this fantasy setting, but then you have like this data like, oh, here, let me get out of the way. Image dissipation in 60 seconds. Oh no. Learn the purpose of the Stone Watcher of Norganen and then interact with the Oldham pedestal in the Tenaris desert. Wait. I am a guardian of entry. Unless you have the plates of Oldham already integrated with your disc set, I will not allow for entry into the Oldham compound. The appearance of the Stone Watcher of Norganen must be the reaction that was hoped for in sending you out to the Tenaris desert with the platinum discs. As instructed, you will need to find out what the story behind the Stone Watcher is before continuing on. Okay. I wonder if you have... Maybe finding out the story from him. Gotta take off. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Been cool to... Yeah, thank you for being here. It's been really chill. I hope you have a good rest of your day and week. Peace. Oh no, I think he's gone. Let's see. The Stone Watcher. Learn the purpose of the Stone Watcher and then interact with the Oldham pedestal in the Tenaris desert. Okay. Image dissipation in 60 seconds. Oh, okay. So he's... I'm pretty sure to learn the purpose of him, you have to just talk to him and learn his story. So we'll have to come back at another time. Yeah, so off to Ungoro Crater we go. Well, that was neat. I guess for Uldaman, it's very much like futuristic, but also fantasy, like older fantasy. I think that's it's really cool with WoW's kind of delving into a futuristic kind of thing. It almost goes down the realm of what astrology, like it's very astronomical. Ooh, another vein. Mithril deposit. Yeah, duh. Yup. That's it. Did that dude pull? Okay, he did. That's alright. A glass hide petrifier. Oh, he might actually be able to stun us. Yep, he just did right there. Alright, cool. Back to business. Okay, let's get back on the path here. The Thistle Shrub Valley. Yeah, this is one area I do kind of remember. I remember having to get like I think it was like dew-laden glands or something from these. Tanaris was definitely an area. Other than certain places like this, like the Oldham area and the Caverns of Time type stuff, I mainly remember like all of the little gadgets and type quests that kind of take you around like this area and like the little pirate type area and maybe just a little bit over here for those glands. But yeah, it would be neat to know more about the Caverns of Time and Oldham. That would be cool. Oh no, here we go. We are about to be in Ungoro Crater. Deep breath. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get wild. We have discovered Ungoro Crater. Bow, bow, bow. Oh no, we're starting to get that music that's like, kind of like drums of worry. But is this the same kind of music that was in Fairless? I can't remember. All right, I already see a Stone Guardian. Ooh, what is this? A green power crystal? Well, we're gonna grab this because you just never know. We're gonna grab a green power crystal. And let's see, let's make sure we know what the soil looks like. Because apparently it's here. I just want to make sure that I know what it looks like. And we already have dinosaurs. That's a good sign. Okay. I don't see the soil that's supposedly here. But let's pick up our quests. All right, who do we need to talk to here? Torwa Pathfinder?
The winds guide.
Greetings, Paladin. For some, the hunter is a way of life, a chosen profession. For others, it is something of a pastime, a badge of courage, or a rite of passage, depending on your tribe. For me, race and profession mean nothing. It is the testing of your spirit and mind that I respect. For one to stand against the forces of nature and test all of their skills is the true mark of honor. If you wish to test yourself and earn my respect, Then speak to me more. Okay. The Apes of Ungoro. This crater has many strange creatures. They seem to be nobler versions of the creatures found throughout my homeland and beyond. I cannot explain it, but this place cries of the Earth Mother. I pay homage. I don't really say this word much, so like, I think it's homage to her every time I track one of her beautiful creatures across its basin. If you too wish to feel the enlightenment that accompanies... Hold on. Oh man. If you too wish to feel the enlightenment that accompanies such a great feat, then head to the north. There you'll find great apes who are a test for any mortal strength. Bring me their pelts. Prove your strength. Okay. So we need 2 Ungoro gorilla pelts, 2 Stomper pelts, and 2 Thunderer pelts. Okay. The Fair of Lar Korwai. Once, a long time ago, a brother of mine took some meat from one of Lar Korwai's kills. He didn't know it at the time, but Lar Korwai saw him from the forest. Lar Korwai followed my brother for days, destroying everything he touched. My brother, scared, finally decided to run from the crater and leave. Man. This talk is getting me. Lar Korwai behind. Lar Korwai killed him not far from this spot. Oh my goodness. So his brother got rocked. If you want to provoke Lar Korwai, find a fresh kill of his and take some of the meat from it. Return to me afterwards. Okay, so I'm gonna do exactly what your brother did. And he died for it. So you want me to do that and bring it to you? Okay, cool. Why not? Why not? Wilden's Journal. That must be a quest that just randomly drops. And there's all the apes up there. Ooh, and there's finding the source. Ooh, maybe we go run all the way over there. Oh no, there's a quest right here. Oh geez, that is a long chain, isn't it? Yeah, we need to grab that ASAP. For sure. So it's a secret to everybody. Oh no, we don't want to run into him just yet. Ooh, there's a blue power crystal though. I could do that.
Far away.
Let's try to take this power crystal. I know that raptor's gonna pull though. Maybe not. Okay. And I'm near 100% sure that we're gonna get a quest to kill raptors too. But I really do want to see what that soil looks like. I'm sure we'll run into it. It's got to be everywhere. So there's a wrecked raft here. It's a secret to everybody. A destroyed raft rests along the shoreline. Considering this is only a small pond, it is not clear as to how it ended up here. Although looking at the trees tells you that the water level may not be constant. Perhaps a little exploration in the area might uncover more clues. Look around in the pond for a clue about who this wrecked raft may belong to. Okie doke. Let's see. Let's see about this raft. Ah, deep in the water here. A small pack. A waterlogged pack rests at the bottom of the pond. Grabbing onto it, you pull the pack back to the shore. Perhaps if you examine the items inside the pack, you might find out more about who it belongs to. There are a few stray travelers at Marshall's Refuge. Perhaps you might find out more there. So examine the items inside the pack and bring them to their owner. Very cool. So we just have a wrecked little raft here, which is odd that they were even able to get it out here. So I wonder if Unguro, the water levels rise quite a bit out here, enough to actually travel through the actual crater itself. You know, I bet it does. I bet water levels rise to a point where you can actually just take a boat out. Okay. What is that? Green power. You know what? We're gonna get another power crystal. I just have a feeling that we're gonna need these for something. And I might be over preparing, but I see stuff that I can pick up, and we'll just pick up two each right now. Cause we have, oh, maybe we have a lot more than I thought. And let's see if this Unguro soil is supposed to be here. I kind of hope it is, just so I know what they look like. And it doesn't look like I see any there. Okay. So we are gonna go... Oh no, I think I pulled a dinosaur. That's okay. Let's go over to Crackle here to find the source. See what Crackle has to say. This place is 100% like, there's a lot going on here. Like, there's monsters everywhere. It's so prehistoric. But I guess this is a great place to level too within this range, right? Because everything's so close together. It's just easy to kind of do everything. Oh, he's all the way over here, isn't he? Yep. Put him on auto run. I keep looking for the ash though. Well, we got some hot springs. Okay. A 60 Paladin. That's cool. That's gonna be us soon. Riding around, doing quests, even at level 60. Okay, so this is a soil. So it's just like a little mound that we gotta look out for. Oh, good. So when you pick up the soil, it gives you multiple. That is really, really good. That is a big dinosaur. Yo! A pterodactyl. Okay. Let's hit up the source. See what this person's all about. If they're out in the middle of nowhere, I have a feeling it's a goblin. Oh, what? A level 55 dinosaur. It's a 55 elite. A devilsaur. Do we want to even attempt it? I feel like it could go pretty wrong. And he's like right by... He's like right by where we need to be. I almost want to see how hard he hits. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. That dude's huge. Yeah, let's get out of his way and talk to this person while we can. All right, so it's Crackle. Of course he's a goblin hanging out here. Finding the source. The hot springs here are a source of mystery to me. Where does the heat come from? Looking at how close the pools are to Fire Plume Ridge, I really wonder if the volcano might have something to do with it. I created a thermometer to take readings of the temperatures at the volcano, and I'd like to find the hottest part. It gives the measurements in degrees crackling height. Here, take it, and take readings of the temperatures at the ridge whenever you see a hot spot. Okay, so whenever we find a hot spot, right-click on the thermometer to check the temperature. Keep looking until you find the hottest one. Okie doke. For sure. Will do. That dude is a monster, like actually. The part of me that thinks that I can take on anything wants to just attack it, but I know that I shouldn't. Oh, a Tyrant Devil Sword. At least it's level 54. It still probably hits like a truck though. Oh my gosh, you know what? We're doing it. We're doing it, guys.
I need to get closer.
Let's see if we can stun it.
That's still recharging.
Okay, it can be stunned. Oh, okay, so we're doing a little bit of damage.
I can't cast that yet.
And it okay, so it fears. And it does a lot of damage to us. Okay, so we probably need to put that on. With it fearing us like this, I don't think that that's good news bears for us. Yeah, I feel like this is not a good one for us. Let's see if we can get away from it though. Okay, good. Well, we did some damage to it. It just, one, it fears, and then it hits a lot. I think the fearing part, even if it didn't fear, I don't think we'd be able to take it on just yet. But that's okay. Let's throw on our Greater Wisdom and heal up for a second. At least heal up just a little bit, and then we'll put on our solid sharpening stone. Okay. So I know that we need to kill the blazes here. Is this an elite? No, it's not. Okay, so just being around this enemy, it hurts. It must have like a fire aura type thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to pop a heal on real quick. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, our pole arms are still leveling up. Yeah, I'm gonna toss a Hammer of Wrath on that bad boy. Alright. So we are officially in a zone that is a little bit more rough for us, which is entirely fine. Because that was one level lower than us, but it still hit pretty hard.
It's too far away.
Let's see how many ash this gives us, or soil. Okay, so 2 soil from that. So we need about 25 soil, because we have multiple quests. Oh, and we have that thermometer too. And that was all the stuff that we needed to take back to the person in the refugee camp. So take a reading of a hotspot. So this must be a hotspot, like right here. Let's see what a fire resist aura does. So 81 damage. Let's see how much. 99 damage. I'm sure it helps out a little bit, at least. All right. Let's make sure if this is a hotspot. Okay, so that's not a hotspot. I wonder what is considered a hotspot then. Maybe it's further on up the zone here. Oh, okay, these are hotspots. You're getting warmer, 7,039 degrees crackling height. Okay. Yeah, it must be higher up. The living blaze. Now that's actually kind of neat. Like it's literally just fire that's alive. Maybe I should be using Seal of Crusader to start off my rotation to do a little bit more damage when I need to. Yeah, I'm really hoping this pole arm comes in soon. And then we got some soil right here. I wonder if ungrown soil can be like sold on the auction house. Let's see. It can. You can just buy it straight off the auction house. That's definitely a time saver for anybody looking to do that. Ooh, yes, we can climb to the top here.
I need to get closer.
All right, let's start off with Seal of the Crusader.
Isn't ready.
Okay, good. At least I got a melee hit. I feel like when I'm not able to like get a hit to refresh it, I'm gonna have to hit Judgment to refresh it. Like I might have to do right now. Yeah. Or maybe that doesn't work. But I'm glad that we have these bandages. That's for show. Yo, I can't believe that we actually tried to take on that dinosaur. I had to do it though. It was a must. Okay, so we're getting to the top of the... Ooh, what is that? Blaze Runner of level 56 elite? That dude looks... Dude, he's so hot, he's turned to blue. I feel like that's when you know it's hot. Is like when the fire's blue. I don't think we'll be taking... excuse me. Taking him on anytime soon. We're gonna have to pop a heal? I think so. Boom. I wonder how how they became. Like, is there a wizard within the area that has conjured these elementals to just be chilling out here? Okay, mana's getting a little low. And we're gonna have to drink anyway, so I'm gonna throw a hammer. Alright. We'll heal up. And then we'll have to take a sip. Boom. All right, that looks like it might be the hottest spot because it's actually at the top of this mountain. Fire Plume Ridge. I really want to take that dude on, but every time I say that I want to take something on, it's 100% something I can't actually kill, which is okay. You gotta try.
Out of range. I can't cast it.
Also, I'm glad that that elemental jumped out of the lava instead of like throwing fireballs or something. Because I'm sure that lava does quite a bit of damage. Yeah. I'm gonna try to keep putting on the Judgment of the Crusader. In hopes that it helps. Man, they actually do quite a bit of damage. I'm getting a little carried away. Let's see if we can make it though. Jeez. All right, what's our pole arms at? 250 out of 275. Slowly but surely. Okay, looks like someone killed one for us. All right, this has got to be the hottest. Yep, I knew it. Holy crackle, the temperature is 428,000 degrees crackling height. That's what the thermometer said. The thermometer actually said that it was the hottest point. But we still need 7, 8, 9. We still need three ash, which I feel, oh gosh, that poor thing got roasted. Whoever that was. Is that elite? No. Surely there's a quest to take on that elite one though. Oh no, I thought I was gonna fall down. And maybe again.
That's still
Like, there's times where I feel really strong as a paladin, but for some reason when I'm sure it doesn't help that my like we've been going over this stream, it doesn't necessarily help that my polearm skill is low, but there's times as a paladin I feel really strong, and then there's times like this where I feel like pretty kind of weak. Maybe it's because I'm fighting something that's right at my level. And maybe our gear is more geared towards defense. Okay. Heal up and drink up. Which I probably need better water too. Because that it only does basically 2,000 mana over 30 seconds. And we have, well, we actually don't have as much mana as I thought we did. All right, let's see if we can grab this one. Hopefully.
I need to get closer. I can't cancel.
Hey, well, at least that hunter attacked it some.
That's ready.
Kind of helps us out a little bit.
I can't cancel it yet.
Yo, and they have a lion. That's chill. I love the lion pets. Okay, so we only need one more, right? Yeah, one more ash, and then we're ready to hightail it out of here. Okay, probably 230 mana. It's whatever.
It's too far away.
I am liking the fact that it seems like Unguro Ash drops like 100% of the time when you kill these, though. That I do like.
That's still the charge.
It makes... That's when it makes sense, right? Like things that actually make sense to drop. Because when you kill it, it turns to ash. And then you pick up the ash. And that's that. Oh my gosh, that tiger... Bro, that is the coolest thing ever. And I'm gonna get that tiger 100%. I have to. Have to. All right, let's hit up Crackle again and give him his thermometer check here of the highest degrees of crackling height. So we still need quite a bit of soil. So I need to keep an eye out on soil here. Ooh, there's a yellow power crystal. I don't think we've picked up one of these yet. And I think I just saw soil too. Yeah, there it is. So I guess with Questy, you still got to be a little cautious because like it shows it right over there, but it's over here. So maybe it just means like a general area. We just gotta look around on our own. Oh well, there is one right here too. I guess sometimes it doesn't mark exactly where it is. Maybe not like every single one. So still gotta keep a little lookout. And they are everywhere. I know I'm moving my mouse like all around here. What is this? It definitely looked like there was somebody hanging out here. An expedition. Well, there was an expedition. Or not an expedition rather, but like an archaeological dig. Also, there is a giant dinosaur right here. Yo, that dude's cool. And I bet he is not fun to deal with either. Ooh, a blood petal sprout. Let's get one of these. That'll probably come in handy. Oh man, there's multiple of these bad dudes. Oh dang, yeah, there's quite a few. Are we going the right way? We are going the right way. Still gotta check for these soils. Ooh, I wanted to grab that petal. But you gotta be cautious. Oh, he's turning back though. Let's see if we can grab it. Just real quick. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Okay, there's supposedly some soil around here. Supposedly. But I'm not seeing it. another sprout though. I just have such a feeling that we're gonna need those for a quest. It just makes too much sense to me. Okay, let's turn this in. I don't want to run into that dinosaur again. I'd go there myself, but I'm a little scared of the fire elementals there. Oh yeah? Yeah, me too, man. They were rough. Okay. Yes, I definitely see the correlation here between the temperature of the volcano and the hot springs. I'll have to double check my equations for accuracy, but it seems like the distance and the rate that the heat is transferred. Now, I've heard about other hot springs in a place called Winter Spring, far to the north of here. The strange thing is, there are no volcanoes anywhere near them. Interesting, I know. Well, if you want to find out more, you should head to Winter Spring and speak to a friend of mine. Her name is Donovan Snowden, and she is currently staying by the hot springs there. Thanks again for helping me with my thermometer. See you later. Okay, so that's another quest that takes us to Winter Spring. Is Winter Spring where we're gonna go next? Maybe. Very well could be. Very well could be. Ooh, what is that? Okay, yellow power crystal. So these power crystals definitely power something. And I want to know what these oozes are all about here. It must be something about the water here. Maybe some sort of poison or something that has tainted the area. Okay, so there's a pterodactyl there. Let's see if we can get away with grabbing this soil though. I think we can. I think it's possible. Oh, there's a rich thorium vein, which we can't mine yet. Man, that's rough, man. I wonder if we can... I think it's at 250 mining that we can train for it. Women's journal. What is this? Oh, it must be just some sort of pathing of like some random quest. Because they all look the same. Oh, there's the Gorishi scent gland. But I think we'll go up here to the top, to the refugee point first, because you never know, there might be some quests that take us down south to that same exact area. Because the quest that we grabbed to even go down here was in a totally different area. And I feel like there might be quests that we actually pick up in Ungoro that'll take us down there anyway. Let's see if we can... I thought for sure that we wouldn't get knocked off. Okay, I think I'm in a safe spot. So I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. The power of Unguro Crater. We are back. Heading to Refugee Point. Or should we? Nah. I feel like the Apes of Unguro, since you only need 2 pelts. Can I be real? I feel like that's the kind of quest. You know what? Let's go check it out. Even though I feel like it's one of those quests, especially since you only need 2 of each, that like every time you kill one, it's not gonna be that. Ooh, what's this though? Karna Rem Travel? We have a dwarf hanging out here with some busted boxes. Have you seen all the wonderful things here on Unguro Crater, Parzival McFly? Well, so far, we have tried to attack a giant devil soar, and that was pretty cool. And we've been to some really hot spots in Fireplume Ridge, so I guess it is very beautiful. Yes, it's simply amazing. Not as amazing as some of the things I can make with my skill at engineering, but for it being all natural here, it's not too bad. My uncle Rem Travel loves old stuff like this place. I'm following in his footsteps, kinda. I want to discover new things from lost cultures too. Okay, chasing a Me-01. Unfortunately, something's happened to one of my greatest inventions. You've seen mechanical squirrels, yes? Well, to get closer to the apes of Unguro Crater, I created a mechanical ape to blend in with their kind. I call her a Me-01. She has scrying gems for eyes so I could see everything she saw. She made it to Fungal Rock, the ape's lair, just east of here, and that's when I lost contact. The last thing I saw was one of their alpha males rushing up to say hello to her. Can you help me find her? Yeah, I think so. I think we can. So the robot ape must be right in there. Yep, I'm pretty sure. Tar beasts. Yeah, let's make sure. So there's a random quest there to pick up. Yeah, we need to make sure that we are, because they could just be anywhere. Journal. Yeah, I want to make sure that we're getting the quest that we need to get. Journal, what is that? Piece of Threshodon carcass? Ah, okay. Okay, I think we're set. So we're gonna head back up. I don't think I want to take on the apes just yet. I want to see what all of these quests up here have to say. And this looks like we're turning in, yeah, a secret to everybody. All of the lost things from that ship wreckage to Lincoln here. Isn't it? It's giving me very like with the shield. Yeah, and the hood and everything. It's like Legend of Zelda Link. Like Lincoln. That's cool. I'm not sure if that's what it is, but I'm not really sure how I got here. I seem to remember traveling a raft. Okay.
Very good.
Hey there, I've seen you before, haven't I?
All right.
Oh, yes, these things do look familiar. Well, kind of.
Off and away.
You see, I have no idea how I ended up here. No one really knows. It's a secret to everybody. I just can't seem to remember anything. These items you brought to me, though, I am remembering something. My sword, I'm supposed to strengthen it somehow, but I'm not really I'm really not sure why. Sorry, I can't tell you more, but I just don't remember. Anywho, I do know where you can take it. Donovan Snowden in Winterspring. You'll find her by the hot springs. She can temper the sword by the pools there.
Very well then.
Okay, so obviously Winterspring is the obvious next jump from here. It seems like a very clear-cut answer. Ooh, look at this. There's a wanted poster. Beware of the pterodax. Wanted, a skilled fighter to deal with the threat of the pterodax that inhabit the Ungoro crater. Their numbers are growing, and they are becoming a menace to travelers in the area. Decrease the population by slaying 10 pterodax and 15 frenzied pterodax. Speak with Spraggle Frock after completing the task for a reward. That is so neat. I love that. Spraggle Frock. It's like here on Fraggle Rock. All right, let's see what rewards we got. Mail. We got a plate. We obviously have better, but it is nice to be able to vendor something for... Ooh, we need to let go of something. Let's let go of... What's some stuff we don't need? We don't need this Maradon one. New Frontier, we probably don't need that yet. Rutharian Village, that's taking us to Winter Spring, right? Yeah, from Winter Spring. Starfall, also Winter Spring. Oh, excuse me. Is there anything else that seems a little off that we don't really need? The Way of the Blacksmith. I feel like we can pick that up at another time. 17, 18, 19, 20. That opens up 3 more spots for us. And there's quite a bit more quests here. You know what? I think I might let go of... Let's go ahead and let go of these Dire Maul quests. Because we can pick those up at any other time. Well, I kind of want to keep that one. The only reason why is because, let's see, like, let's go back up here. Because both of these can be picked up right here. And then I would have to travel all the way back over here to pick up that one. So it's more of just like me being a little bit more lazy. And I don't have to pick it up. Okay.
Interesting. Be careful out there.
Okay, did I pick that one up? Okay, so this is where we kill the pterodaxes. Okay, so let's see what Spraggle Frock's got to say. Welcome to the refuge, Parzival McFly. Some come here with a purpose. Others found their way here by accident. But everyone here seems to have a unique story to tell.
If you ever need anything.
Lost. You've got to help me, Parzival McFly. My friend, Ringo, left earlier to explore the volcano to the south of here, and he has been gone way too long. I'm really worried about him. Do you think you could find him? Why don't you take my canteen with you? If you do find Ringo, I'm sure he'll need it.
Have a good one.
Okay. So we need to find Ringo, and we have a canteen to, I guess, get him something to drink, because he might be parched. Oh, okay. So I guess we just give that to him. Excuse me. All right, we have Spark Nil Miner.
What's up?
For the love of all that is holy and dear, please tell me that you've come to deliver us from this forsaken land. Though I'm with Martial Expeditions, I would give you the gold teeth from my mouth to climb inside your backpack and leave this place. Here, 1 second. Let me check something. Okay. Just making sure my audio is back on. Sometimes I get a little like iffy. I was like, oh, is my mic back on? Okay. I would give you the gold teeth from my mouth to climb inside your backpack and leave this place. Well, bro, we just got here, so we're not going anywhere. All right, roll the bones. You'd think that being chief digger for Martial Expeditions means I like digging. There might be worse things to do in this world, but none really leap to mind. We were supposed to be digging in Terror Run. Fantastic name, by the way. For dead stegodons and diametrodons. Well, there are plenty of live ones there too. Will and Hole are still all about studying this death trap. So we need those dinosaur bones. Between me and you though, bringing some from live ones will work out just as well. So Spark Nil Miner wants us to bring 8 dinosaur bones back to him. Okay,
Keep it real.
we'll do what we can. Ooh, what are they? What's this? Interesting. Dodonga is hungry. So Dodonga looks up at you as you approach her. She seems to be hoping for something. She's probably hungry. There's got to be something growing in the crater that would be just a perfect snack for a large herbivore. Dodonga's a big girl. Whatever you bring her, there would need to be a lot of it. Okay, so we bring those petals. We only have 4, but I'm curious as to what we get for bringing those petals consistently.
Good day to you.
So we have Holanyi Marshall. Oh, hello there. I'm Holanyi, the chief scientist and biologist of Marshall Expeditions. My brother and I, along with our companions, travel Azeroth exploring the wild and untamed majesty. It is exciting, but I think we got ourselves into a little too much excitement this time.
Have a good one.
Alien ecology. Just because we've suffered a setback doesn't mean that research must stop. We were investigating the Gorishi insects in the southern part of the crater before winding up here. Their presence is alien to the ecology of Un'Goro, and we want to find out why. In their hive network must be larval hatcheries. You can identify these places by their hanging larval spawns. Use this vial to take a sample of the hive wall near any of the hatcheries. Bring it back to me for study, but be careful. So we're going to use that scraping vial to collect hive wall samples from one of the Gorishi hive hatcheries. So look for the chambers with the hanging larval spawns. Okay, I knew that we would get a quest that led down there too, and I know, yep, it's right down here. The scent glands, and then, okay, yeah, I know it's over here. So Willadin Marshall, this must be Holanyi's brother here.
What can I do for you?
Hello, stranger, and welcome to the untamed majesty of Un'Goro Crater. My name is Willadin Marshall. My sister, our companions, and I make up Marshall Expeditions, scientists and explorers of Azeroth's wild and great unknown. We've hit a bit of a rough patch here, and we're looking for some help if you have the time. Of course, let's see what you got.
Have a good
Expedition Salvation. I don't know how you made it here, but you're a sight for sore eyes. I'm Willadin Marshall, and I lead a non-aligned expedition troop. Our latest and greatest endeavor has met with what seems like countless disasters, the most serious of which being that we underestimated the savagery of Un'Goro Crater. As we fled our base camps in the southwestern and northeastern part of the crater, we left behind vital supplies. Excuse me. You look like you're capable enough. Can you help us by getting them back? So Willadin Marshall wants us to bring a crate of foodstuffs and the research equipment to Willadin Marshall in Un'Goro Crater.
See you later.
Okay. Ooh, let's head back here. Let's see what this is about. That is a giant crystal. So we've got green, yellow. Oh, blue. Yeah, these are all just like power crystals hanging back here. This is beautiful though. Look at all that. Yeah, I love these crystals. There's like no one back here but this one quest. It must be, I bet, okay, so it's either a goblin type miner or a dwarf. Has to be. And I'm probably still wrong. It's a gnome. Okay, with a torch. So JD Collie.
My, you're a tall one.
You probably weren't expecting to find me in this cave, were you? Actually, no, I just had that discussion. My name's JD, and I really can't tell you how much about how I got here, but what I can tell you is that this cave is my home now. I spend my time studying the strange crystals that can be found all over the crater.
Off and away.
Crystals of power. I'm sure you've noticed them, Parzival McFly. They're everywhere. What am I talking about? Why? The crystals, of course. The crystals. They're all over the crater. Most people ignore them, but I have a strange feeling that they hold power within them. I've been doing experiments here with them for a while, but I can't seem to find anything. Well, I haven't yet anyway. Say, I'm running a little low on the crystals I have here. Think you might be able to collect some more for me? Sure thing, JD. So JD wants 7 power crystals of each color: red, blue, yellow, and green.
Be seeing you.
Oh, our quest log is full. You know what? You know what we're gonna have to do? Man. I feel like I'm gonna have to let some things go that I actually want to keep. I'm probably gonna have to let go. Ugh. Man, I'm probably gonna have to let go of the Sunken Temple quests. And maybe the Stone Watcher quest. Like, let's see, when I got rid of Stone Watcher, let's see if it's still down there. Okay, so Stone Watcher is still down there. And then we'll get rid of... Yeah, we'll just have to get rid of the Dire Maul one. So that gives us 2 open spots.
Interesting.
So we've got power crystals. I feel like we might have to get rid of a couple more. Or at least one more. Because there's just so many quests here in Angoro. But I will say it's kind of nice that all of the quests are very like compact, which makes it a little bit easier. I mean, except from a few, right? There's been a few that have been sort of like scattered in Angoro, but that's okay. Oh, where am I going? Up here. I wish I could buff him. And it's kind of neat how they have this like this kind of like Kodo packer, just like traveling type mount, and you get to feed her. So I'm curious as to what happens when we actually do. All right, what quest is this? We have Mugen. I'm gonna just say Mugen.
Hello.
Mugen and Larion. I wonder if that's like a play on like Mario and Luigi. Mugen and Larion. See Larion over there? I don't see him anywhere. Where is he? I'm sure he's around here somewhere. It's his fault we're here. I told him we were going the wrong way, but would he listen? And would you believe that he's the one that won't speak to me? Well, until he changes his mind, let's have a bit of fun with him. Have you noticed the strange plant-like creatures around here? They're nothing but trouble, really. But I think if trained properly, I could get them to obey commands. First thing though, I'll need some samples to study. Do you think you could collect some? So we need to collect 15 blood petals to return to Mugen.
Safe travel.
Okay, those aren't the same as the things that we feed to, is it Donegan? Dodonga. Yeah, it's Dodonga. So we need blood petals, and these are blood petal sprouts, so it must be a different thing. Yo, Shizzle! Let's see what Shizzle's up to. Let's see what this dude's all about. Man, he's got it going on. He's got the wrench. He's styling with the armor. He's just chilling. All right, Shizzle. I'm making a flying machine. I got stranded here, and I'm absolutely horrible at finding my way around. I'd take a Griffin or Wind Rider back to Gadgetzan, but those beasts just scare me to death. So will you help me? All I have left to build is the wings, and I was thinking that the webby scales from the Pterodax and Diametrodon would be perfect. There's no way I'm going to go up against one of those, but you look pretty tough. Why don't you give it a try? So we're going to collect 8 webbed Diametrodon scales and 8 webbed Pterodax scales for Shizzle. All right, Shizzle. Oh, yeah, we got more. Man, I'm gonna have to let go of another thing. Into the depths. Find the altar. Yeah, we'll let go of the ancient egg.
Talk to me.
All right,
Keep it
we
real.
got that. Is there any other quests up here? I don't think that there is. But I do know that there's a quest over here, right? The Tyrant Devil Sword. Oh, never mind, never mind. Where was that other quest? Tar Beast. Okay. All right, let's head over. Let's go check out. Let's head toward the apes. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we run into anything else here. We've got tar lurkers. I don't think we have any quests to take them out. Although I feel like everything in this zone is gonna be utilized. Like you're gonna run into them. Okay. Oh, we have a mount. For some reason, I'm thinking like I'm not able to use my mount here. It's just like one big zone to kind of like run in. All right, here's a yellow power crystal. And did these give? I'm pretty sure these give multiple sometimes. But it's okay if it doesn't. Tar lurker. Okay, so Willadin's journal can drop from these guys, supposedly. And what is... Okay, we also need blood petals. We just, I guess, essentially we need... Everything that is alive here, we have to kill. That is for sure. Okay, almost getting there with those. Let's see if it drops right off the bat. Oh no. It looks like they passed away. I'm kind of hoping that the blood petal drops consistently. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Nope, it doesn't drop consistently. It's gonna be one of those things. So we just have to keep taking them on as we go. And then yeah, we'll just keep cleansing that. At least these seem to be just a little bit better to handle than those the fire ones. Mithril lockbox. So we've killed 2 of those so far, and a petal hasn't dropped. So it's going to be a difficult one. We already know. I feel like that might be one of my bigger WoW pet peeves. Is just when, and we probably already know this by now, like when something is very clear to drop from something, like these are, wait, what is this? The crystal pile are a mystery to all. To the few inhabitants here, they are a source of legend with much speculation as to their purpose. Okay. Ooh, what's up here? Okay, we got 7 out of 7 there. Is there anything weird up here? Oh, there's a pterodactyl we need to slay. Well, these things are actually kind of neat looking, though. Man, they've got a... Dude. Their wingspan is actually pretty decent. They got some crazy eyes on them though. See, like that, like a scale dropped, which was nice because it makes sense. That's what we like to see. When things drop that make sense. Okay, we got that one.
I'm out of range.
All right, let's do some damage. Our pole arms are slow. Oh, they fear. So our pole arms are at 252 out of 275. It's a slow rolling thing, that's for sure. Ooh, we got a mangled journal. It starts a quest. Let's check this out. Willadin's journal. You have uncovered a mangled journal. Parts of it remain legible, with a Willadin marshal claiming ownership over the contents therein. If the journal is accurate, then Willadin may be found somewhere in the northern part of the crater. According to the journal, he and his companions sought higher ground from the savage beasts of the crater once their base camps were overrun. Okay, so Willadin... Oh. Yep, we're gonna have to... We're just gonna have to let go. We're just gonna have to let it go. We got too many quests here. Okay, so we know Willadin is back at the base camp. Okay, so we already have the blue crystals. We're good on that. There's another Pterodax that we can take on.
I need to get closer.
You know what? I'm just gonna grab more soil because why not? Yeah, we'll take this Pterodax on real quick.
It's too far away.
It really is interesting how at this point, like when you pick up all the quests in Ungoro, you essentially are at a point where every monster around you need to kill, because you either need to kill a certain amount of them, or something drops from them. All right, yep, I like that when the scales drop. All right, let's make our way down. I don't know why Unguro is that place now for me, to where it makes it seem like I can't use my mount, even though this is like the biggest zone ever. Well, it's not huge, but okay. So a gorilla pelt. Let's see if they actually drop one though. I would say Unguro is sort of like a cooler, maybe not cooler version of Stranglethorn Vale, because I know, excuse me, Stranglethorn Vale has its own charm and beauty, but I think Unguro is just a little bit more comfortable. Oh, look, one did drop. It's not so like huge, right? Especially in Classic WoW, because
It's too far away.
in Classic, you have a flight point, or yeah, the only flight point is in Booty Bay. And I know at some point they end up putting one up here for Alliance. I don't know when they do that, but I know that they do. See, like that, that's cool. And I was thinking that they wouldn't drop like that. Dang, that was a smack. Yup. I'm real curious what's gonna happen when we get, excuse me, some like actual decent gear with a two-hander.
That's still recharging.
So far, these guys, they haven't like feared or done anything weird, but I'm gonna assume that those Thunderers probably do like a smackdown. Is he? Oh, he calls for help. That's interesting. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna heal up real quick. Just a chill heal. And I should be fine though, unless they call for help with that dude. Which I don't think that they will. I'm just gonna go ahead and use that. Just use that healing potion, because might as well. So this guy might call for help. And has he done the thunder effect yet? Oh, he's a stomper. So what does this guy do? Let's see if he does a special thing yet. Well, as I stun him. So we got pelts from everybody. Let's see if, okay, so he can't be. Looking a little low on health. I'm gonna see if I can, what's my mana at? Okay. This should top, okay, not top me off, but put me in a good spot. I should be okay though. Yeah, that was a good smack. All right, now we're probably gonna sit down and drink for a second. We'll do one big heal and then sit down for a drink. We'll just sit down for a drink real quick. And I think we have time for like probably one more kill, I believe. So we still need a Stomper and a Thunderer pelt. What is that? That's a Stomper. All right, let's see. I'm sure he'll drop one.
I need to get closer. I can't cast.
Oh, a dodge. Okay, so the Stompers look like they enrage. Doing a little enrage. Maybe attack faster. Just gonna throw a hammer at him. Hey, cool. At least he dropped one. Okay. Do we have time for one more? A Thunderer? Let's see. Let's see if a Thunderer is in here. That's an Ungoro Gorilla. No. At least that'll give us some time to maybe head back to camp, and we can turn in Willadin's journal. That'll work. I'm actually kind of glad that we got that, so it doesn't. I know that there's a ton of stuff, obviously, all over the map, but with that Willadin's journal, I felt like it was also giving all the routing paths for the Devil Sores, and so at least we don't have to see that on the map. Which I'm actually kind of thankful for. You know what? I'm gonna Let's kill one blood petal flare. I'm hoping they drop one.
Isn't ready yet.
Fingers crossed. Please. Just one. How much damage is that? It just says nature damage every 3 seconds. Oh, and a mana leech? That's rough. Yeah, that's gonna be a cleanse for sure. Sweet, we got one. All right, let's go turn in our journal to Willadin. Let's see what he has to say about that. How's our blue crystals? Good. That's a warrior. We're gonna throw him a heal and a buff. There you go, bro. Yeah, I wish we could give him the 15-minute one. Actually, hold on. Where's he at? Here, here, I will invite you so I can give you the 15-minute buff. Unfortunately, out of party, I can only give 5 minutes.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. There we go. I wonder if it went away though. I wonder if it... I think it went away once I gave it to him. I'm not sure though. I hope it didn't. I'll have to check if that's a legitimate thing. Let's make sure we get up to the right place. I felt like that took it off of him as soon as I left the party. I really hope that's not the case though. Okay, Willadin Marshall.
How are you? Have a good one. See you around.
Well, look at this, my journal. I thought it was lost, much like almost everything else we brought into Ungoro. I thank you kindly for returning this to me.
Have a good one.
Okay, I mean, I guess that was that. Well, guys, that is another week. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for all the chatting today. Shout out to Miss Reckless for being here today in the chat and just having a good time with us today. Thank you, Lunar, also for being here. Thank you guys for just being in the chat and having fun, reading the quests, exploring the world. I'm glad that we could come to Ungoro Crater today. So yeah, next week we'll jump back into it and do Ungoro and clean it up, have some fun. So let's get a little slash wave. All right, we'll be seeing you. Have a good week. Peace.